Oh my god, I'm so glad to be doing this game, even though I just beat it like a day ago. But I don't care, I'm playing it again. And we're playing hard mode too. I probably should put that in the title. Because I don't think I did hard mode last time. Anyway, welcome to the stream, everybody. We are going to be playing the new Metroid Prime Remastered that just came out. Thankfully, just came out. And not like a week from now. But yeah, I am so happy this exists. Oh, we're gonna see how hard mode treats me, because I played 2 in hard mode and that was fine. Died only a few times. Oh, but, oh my god, just look how amazing this game. I mean, this game still looks amazing on the GameCube. And this looks even better. So it's just like, this game is like, this game's the second coming. But I mean, you know, it's really good. That's all I can say. And I'm gonna be saying that a lot. So, just gonna get started. Hopefully the volume's good on both my mic and my game audio. Oh, we have this amazing music too. Oh god, I never get tired of this song. Oh. Okay. Whew, okay, I'm just getting myself ready for this. I mean, it's not a big deal. It's just fucking Metroid Prime. I just played it, you know. Hard. And the good thing about this playthrough that I just found out from Twitter is that I don't have to scan everything again. I still have all my scan logs, so this playthrough will be a little faster than normal, so. Should be a good time. If I'm good enough, honestly, I can get this done in 2 streams. So, we will see. Unidentified distress beacon has tracked to a derelict space vessel above town. Okay, I cannot read today. Why is it when I try to read, I can't?
Cosmos in the vast universe.
Also, this narration is very good.
But a flash of light from a lone star. The life of a single person should be lost in space and time. But among the stars, there is one light that burns brighter than all others. The light of Samus Aran.
Damn right.
Battles extend beyond her life and etch themselves into history. Here, another chapter of that history will be written.
Damn straight. Let's go. God, this still looks amazing. Just holy shit, man. I never get tired of this. Mission begin. Let's go. I am playing in the dual stick mode because it is actually a lot more comfortable than I thought it was going to be. I thought I'd be such a stickler for the like the original controls, but I find these to be pretty good, like even better than the original controls. But oh my god, when this was announced, I freaked the fuck out. Like, holy shit. I was not feeling good that day, but I was watching it and I freaked out. I was like, oh my god, I'm hurt, but yeah, I'm so glad. And the fact that they had the balls to release it the same day they announced it is fucking insane. Oh my god, I just love this game so much. So here we are on Forget Orpheon, that one stage from Smash Bros. As we'll be seeing later. I don't have to scan anything anymore, but I'm going to maybe do that inherently a couple times just because I'm used to it. But still great environmental storytelling with even better graphics to illustrate. So this is a giant parasite, a lot of carnage. See if there's anything else I can do. Escape pod entrance, the vessel has already been jettisoned. Evacuation occurred 6 hours prior to your arrival. Phazon batch. So, some of you who may have been around for, like, the few of you who've been around since my beginnings, I guess. About 2 years ago now, I did a stream of the Wii version on the Trilogy Collection. And that went pretty well, and that's one of my first fully documented streams that I've done that I post on YouTube. But I always wanted to redo it because obviously my quality is a lot better now. It's still not going to be like the best it can be right now. I'm going to get better. But I think I'm at a good enough time to where like if I do this again, it will feel like brand new. So that's why I'm doing it. You know, get the map because why not? It doesn't really matter for a place like this with the tutorial area. Yeah, so the controls feel really good for dual stick mode. Like, I'm just super shocked that it works so well. And you can even do the original, controller type, or you can do the Wii version with the Joy-Con, which I think is a great addition. The only thing that sucks is that I believe the fusion suit is not in this version, which is a real shame because that could have been very easy to implement, I think. You also have the spring ball from the Wii version, even in the controller mode, so that is very welcome. We still have bombs, of course. Still bomb jumping. And yeah, switch visor with D-pad. You have to hold once we get more beams. I have to hold the R button and pick a direction on the D-pad. Shooting is done with the trigger or A button. You can still do A button. I usually jump with the B button, but you can jump with the L button. I tried jumping with the L button for a bit because it felt a bit better, but I think locking on and then jumping is a bit more natural. I feel like just slightly moving the stick while jumping is better, so. Yeah. Then Y is Morph Ball, and then X is Power Bombs once we get those very much later. This will be a 100% run as usual. I don't think I'll ever play Metroid Prime without doing 100%. Just this time I won't have to scan everything because thank God it's already taken care of from a previous playthrough. Ow, ow, ow. Didn't mean to do that. Alright, we got some hurt space pirates here. Severe internal damage detected. Oh, he's dead. Oh, and he's dead. Here's the life stages of this parasite creature. I didn't scan that. Door has been sealed to prevent radiation leaks. Biology unknown, low life signs detected. This creature appears in these stations of hibernation. So we call hibernation. Which means do not disturb. That means you, SpongeBob. Fire missiles with X. And thank God I can still do the missile trick. Thank you for keeping that in. And we can disable the turret. So there's no threat. We're gonna get some missiles back. Yeah, I know you scan visor. I guess I can read a bit of story. If I can find it. Power status stable. I know there's some pirate log. Oh. Oh, that's that one jumper guy from Super Metroid. Xenotropic lifeform unstable. Use caution. Huh. I don't think there's any pirate data. Zoomer. Hey, look, a zoomer. Is there a boomer? Oh. Oh, he's still alive. Motherfucker. Brain hemorrhage detected. Creature's aim will be hindered. Oops. No, don't go down there now. Fuck. Minimal injuries assist. Maximum firepower. Will do. Oh, man, he still didn't die to a missile. God damn. I still love this detail. Yeah, the gun will start smoking. I love that detail. I think it's kept in Prime 2, but I can't remember. Speaking of which, I hope they release Metroid Prime 2 and 3 this way. Because that would be kind of good. That'd be kind of cool. Although I would like Prime 4 before that happens, but I'll take either or, whichever comes first. But Prime 2 I'm looking forward to very much if that is the case. Oh. 3 lacerations to the abdomen. I love the way the thing gives like the biopsy of everything. It's very mature. This game was rated teen for a reason. Is it the first? Well, I mean, like, first party Nintendo game rated teen? I can't even remember. Probably not. They had like Sin and Punishment or some shit. And Earthbound was retroactively made teen, I think. Here, them. Save. So I've taken a lot more damage than I thought, but this is hard mode after all, so kind of should have expected that. Insert spherical object. Will do. The good thing we have a spherical object to use. No life signs detected. Oh, I didn't scan this guy over here. Analysis detects large amounts of blood missing from the carcasses. These bodies may have been used for nourishment, pattern consistent with predator behavior. Ooh, scary. Ooh, very scary. These creatures still contain a heat signature. They have not been here for very long. Ooh. Oh, here's that Smash Bros. Stage. But it's missing something. There it is. It's that Parasite Queen. Great intro, boss. Great song, too. Oh, this song goes hard. Weak spot has been detected in this creature's mouth. Use your auto-targeting to acquire this new target. Scans indicate presence of a potent mutagen. Potent potables. Origins unknown. A creature exhibits the ability to fire weapon-grade blasts of energy from its mouth, a trait not present in the standard parasite genome. It appears the pirates have begun a bioengineering program with considerable results. Considerable is right, but you know it's not considerable? The difficulty of this fight. Especially when you got the missile trick. Well, that didn't... Oh, wow. I didn't kill it. I used up all my missiles. There we go. I guess they must have more health now. God, meta really is going to be really hard. And die. It's a good thing we weren't hurt by that. Evacuate. Evacuate. Evacuate your bowels immediately because this ship's going down. I know, kind of sad to say, I think I might have gotten like really close to the time limit being over in this section once a couple times before. Maybe when I first played the game, but I can't exactly remember. But I know I had a time where that almost happened. Oh god, there's another parasite. Parasite queen, but she's dead. This creature is deceased. Wow! Amazing. Hang on, I was gonna see. Okay. Containment seal breach. Larva vital signs critical. Secure area and terminate specimen. Been there, done that. Die, please. My god, they have way more health. I forgot. Holy shit. Okay, can't let my guard down. Roll it out. Move, they're coming. Ah. Whee! I love the morph ball physics. Open the door. Thank you. Attention, duelists. My hair has security clearance to get through this door. Uh oh. I am out of missiles. I'll play this carefully. Go, 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 go. Watch out for that. And then kind of follow it down. Should be an opening here. There we go. Morph it up. Uh-oh. I love how great this cutscene looks. Meta Ridley, and they even gave him a new coloring. Hello, Jakuma Shadow Warrior, welcome.
Hello, Mario.
We are playing Metroid Prime Remastered, as if it wasn't obvious. Whee! Oh shit, what the fuck? Okay. Gee, I hope an energy blast doesn't take all my stuff away. Oh no! How mildly inconvenient. Well, this stinks. Morph bomb malfunction. Missile malfunction. Oh.
Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
Well, that just bites the big one. Oh, well, we'll get it back. They always come back. Nope, not that way. Where was depressurizing? Hurry up! Hurry! Thank you. Oh, I can't morph ball. I was like, I want to go faster, but I was like, no, I took the morph ball for granted. Oh my god, all the space pirate bodies, I never noticed that. It's funny. They're like, wee. I don't know why that's funny to me. It's just like, woo. Ragdoll physics are funny. I've played this game for a long time. Well, this is one of the best ways to play it now. Because look how beautiful this shit is. Like, oh my god. I mean, even the original still looks great, but... like, this game came out 20 years ago! What the fuck? And it still looks good back on the original system. Tell me. I could just... I could look at it all day. Welcome to Town 4. I would like to say yes. Alright. So I guess since you're just now joining the stream, we're playing in hard mode. And this is a new game plus file too. This is a new feature. So I already 100% the game, items, scan log, everything. The only thing that carries over is your scan log, so I actually don't have to scan everything. So that will speed up the rate of gameplay tremendously. I'll show you here. Yeah, like look at all this. All the pirate data, of all the creatures. You know. So I don't have to worry about all that. We can just go ahead. There's a Switch becomes the best console to play all Metro games. Yeah, it has. I mean, I still think the Wii is the best one to play because you have all Prime games and stuff like that. But yeah, I hope it continues for sure. All right, time to head to our first area here. Also, enemies have more health in hard mode. So let's get to Chozo Ruins. Boop, 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 boop. It's like when SpongeBob and Patrick are in the box and Squidward's watching them and they're playing Robot Pirate Island. They go like, beep boop boop. Arr, matey. How do you feel about the sorry. How do I feel about it? I thought it was fantastic, honestly. I'm so glad for the thing. The Xenoblade stuff is so good. I cannot wait for that. Oh my god. Game Boy Advance games is great. They just got to put more on there. And just like, I was impressed with pretty much everything. So I'm very much looking forward to this year. Wish there's a little bit more on stuff this year besides like DLC and stuff like that. But I think we're looking pretty good. And if Prime 2 comes out this year, remastered, I'd be super happy. As well as Metroid Prime 4 news. But I'm very satisfied with this. I'm gonna skip these guys. Welcome to the very sandy Chozo ruins. Laugh and cry, scream and shit himself at the same time. Like Clone High makes you laugh and cry. Need to rewatch Clone High again. Oh god, I took 10 damage. That's not good. Chozo lore. Already got it though. So I guess I don't really need to scan Chozo lore, but I'm gonna feel like I need to anyway. Yes, can you play that one song again? Nobody even redeemed SpongeBob quote, and I'm already doing SpongeBob quotes. Oh, well, keep the spoilers low down, but you know, we'll find out. The one thing I don't like about it is how they spoiled the shit out of so many Xenoblade games with that. They just did not care, but that's okay. I'm glad I know this information now. But oh no, you're fine. It'll happen. It's just, you know. I know there was a... I saw a skip. Oh, well, I can't exactly get back up there now, can I? You know what? I saved. We're gonna reload. There's this glitch I wanted to try. Because there's some in this game. Okay. Let's try this. I don't know if I'm gonna get it though, it's just like, you know, whatever. Or maybe if I don't lose a bunch of health. Christ. Get out of my... Oh no, oh well, I fucked it up. Anyway, you're supposed to keep a lock on... As I have been saving some of the photos I have on PC. Oh wow, so far so good, yeah. There's like a glitch you can do with the scan jump by holding a lock on the enemy and doing like that over there, but I'm just not gonna do it. I'll skip a boss anyway, I don't want to do that. Alright, now we got the hive totem. This was a missable, very easily missable scan in the original game. Where they fixed it in the Wii version and also this version. Alright, I gotta watch out. Yeah, this boss can be, this is actually pretty hard for like a first like kind of like stronger than normal enemy. I have to watch my radar on the top left. There we go. Hang on. Also been playing Demon's Souls. It's about $30 once new. I'll speed the game. Just need to beat the 5th world and finish. When you first start. Oh, okay. That's cool. So many bees! There's too many bees! Too many bees, too many bees. There's way too many fucking bees. Shit, 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 shit. Ow. My cannon is fucking smoking right now. Alright, where are you gonna stop? Right in front of me. Great. Nice. We did it. Missiles. Ba, 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 ba. Oh, nice. Conquer Arturo goes to reasons with the first tale of Arturo, the legendary sword. Oh, yeah. That works out pretty well. Energy tank, yay. First of 10, I think. And missile refills. Alright, let's get out of here. Also, this is new. Those things fall, unless I'm forgetting something. I feel like they were, those things, that falling thing didn't happen in the original, but I could be mistaken. Anyway, we got some more missiles to pick up with their new missiles. Like, right down here. Sorry, that was a little hectic. We need to destroy the hive. So we have the map room. I don't miss. I'm gonna tell you what kind of creatures I killed in the game. I mean, I don't really. I'm not gonna play a Souls game because I don't know. I just don't like the game. Not the game design. It's just like the game, like the gameplay, or just like the intentional difficulty. You know, it's hard because they want to make you feel. They want to make you feel like you really deserved it. I don't know. I just don't get anything out of that kind of game. So I'm probably not gonna play it. Yeah, Souls games just aren't not my kind of game. Shit. Anyway, we're gonna go get the morph ball now. Also, the door. I like how the doors open faster now because the loading isn't as bad on the game as on the GameCube. Can't wait till I get the fucking charge beam though. God damn, dude. This guy's raining death upon you. The Dark Fantasy. I mean, Dark Fantasy is fine. Dark Fantasy is really not my kind of thing either. So it's just kind of like a bunch of things, really. And it's not because like I don't like it. It's just kind of like it's not my thing. And I don't hate. You know, I'm not saying anybody else shouldn't like it. Oh my god, there's so many of these guys. Holy shit! I get a group of them together because the missiles have a bit of a splash damage effect to them. How many you have to kill? Oh wow, triple kill. You can play old Zelda games with different. Oh man, he jumped right on that. But quick kill. Easy as shit. I don't know why I keep playing that soundbite, but makes me feel good, damn it. Morph ball, yay! Wait, do I not have spring ball yet? Ooh, interesting. I don't think I get spring ball until I get bombs. Interesting. I mean, that would make sense because, you know, you need them to jump, so. Alright, speaking of bombs, we're gonna go get some now, I think. I'll be back around to some of the other rooms just because I have Morph Ball and Morph Ball bombs and Charge Beam and stuff, so. I like how the game starts out, like, it's just like a slow taste of increasing power that you want to go explore stuff that you've seen. You know, we already saw a couple holes already where you can use the Morph Ball. So, we'll go back there eventually to get those. Man, that's a weird sound. Also, this music is fucking good, man. It's atmospheric and catchy. Just like Super Metroid. Ow. Oh, fucker. Shriek Bats. Lock-on is still really good. We got the Reaper Vines. I hate these guys. Yeah, it's like, that's another thing why I don't play is because it's just like, I don't know why, it gives people like, you know, it's like I feel like people play it sometimes just to overcompensate for something because they need to feel good about themselves or else they feel, you know, I don't know why. It's just a kind of a stupid thing. But yeah. Yeah, that's another reason why I don't really play Souls games because I don't need to feel like, I don't need to do that to myself to feel better about myself. If I'm good at a game, I'm good at a game. But I'm not gonna fight with the game if the point is it's super hard and makes you feel bad for losing. It's okay, I can't write text very well either. I just can't think of how to structure my sentences. Also, missile right here. Have you 100%ed this game, Jakuma? I think you said you played it. Alright, and also in here we gotta find 4 symbols to scan. One of them is not that one. One of them is right over here? Yeah. Get where the other one is. Have you 100%ed this game? Like, you said you played this game, right? Oh, it's okay. Activate that one. Should be 2 more. Where is it? That's probably down there. There we go, and one more right there. A long time ago now. You have no idea? Okay. I didn't scan the charge beam. That's okay. It doesn't count for 100% scans, but something. Yay, charge beam. Charge beam acquired. Oh, I see you. Zap. Now I can kill these guys with the charge beam. The only thing I don't like about this remake is how you have to, when you hold to charge. Scanning mechanic is really good. When you hold to charge, you have to shoot 3 shots first before that. In the original, you would only be able, or is it you were allowed to only shoot 1 and then start charging. But I don't get why they did that for this game. It doesn't really make sense. Somebody told me in like a reply on my Twitter that it was from Metroid Prime Hunters, and I'm just like, oh, why? You know, it's like, I don't get why is Prime Hunters specifically. It's just very odd. Yeah, scanning is so good. I feel like they made it better with each Prime game. 2, I like the way 2 does it, where like the entire object is cloaked in a color that you can scan. I feel like it was better than the orange or red squares. Ah, fuck. I don't know if it's just me, but Samus Returns for me. Another different games. Well, what do you mean? They do. I mean, they do use the same music for when you pick up an item. That was a carryover from Prime. Like that's the same track. Like the item get like do 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 do. No, not just that. How so? Oh god, it's really dark. It's one thing they fixed in this version, but also kind of not at the same time, was like, sometimes the game can be a little too dark. Kind of hard to see some things, but it's manageable. Let me go this way. We got a stone toad here. Can't get through that way, so we're gonna go this way. Oh no, we can't get out. How will we ever get out? By beating a boss, of course. We have to burn the beehive. But we don't have the plasma beam yet. Oh. Damn, I thought I could morph ball duck under that. I know that's gonna burn the beehive and it's gonna upset the bees very much. For good reason. I have to play jump rope with the fire. Fire's like deceptively, the hitbox of the fire is deceptively difficult in this version. But trying to shoot down the bees will keep your health up. Alright, one more round should do it. There's a lot on the planet, so many extra biomes. Well, I mean, that's almost every Metroid game, you know? I know chorizo in Spanish is food. That's the funny thing. I'm sure the devs at Mercury's team were kind of laughing at themselves because of that. It was because they're so similar in their Spanish developers. And we got bombs? You want them? They're yours, my friend. Yay. Also, there is an, I think it's an E-tank over here. Tastes fantastic with bread. I've never had it. And I'm very picky as an eater, so I'm like, Yeah, we got spring ball, thank God. Jump up there. God damn it. There we go. And we're gonna blow him up. Ball. More ball slots. Physics systems appear to be operational. Yes. Let's restore the power. With bomb-powered technology. This way. This should get the lights going in too. Also, there's a timer if you can't tell. It's kind of hard to. It was kind of hard for me to tell there was a timer in the first place. My autonomous community food like chorizo is super duper popular. Because the fact that gastronomy here is really well developed too. Yeah, I'm sure it is. The Spanish have a lot of different cultural foods and stuff. At least from what I know, anyway. I really love the colors that they gave this in the remake. It's just everything feels so green. And it's like really cool. Like this is green glow. An Andrew tank. And it was kind of green in the original too, but like it's just like the atmospheric lighting and just like all the like the reflections and ambience. It's like very green and I like it. We'll be going back that way at a later point in the game. Oh, that's cool. I'm sure there's a lot of food to try. I mean, that's for everywhere you go, but I know that, like, just specific places just have so much food in their culture. Also, I'm gonna get a missile early, thanks to bomb jumping. There we go. Usually you need a space jump for that, but I said nope. Or at least I don't know if you really need space jump for that. Maybe they intended you for to do it that way. I don't know. So now we're gonna go back to areas we've been to in here, and we're seeing more Fall Metroid Prime. I was thinking of 3D pinball games. Well, that's what the devs sure thought, because then they made Metroid Prime Pinball on DS, which is funny. We're gonna go back here because there's a pickup we can get. I'll be so glad when these vines are gone later in the game. And I missed. That was poorly judged. I just love how free-flowing this game feels in the movement. It's so weird, you know, it's so, you know, I haven't played too many first-person games, but from the looks of it, it feels like a lot of them have like this really like stiff movement to them. So I'm so glad that Metroid Prime is just so free-flowing as it is. Because you saw my movement up, like in jumping up to there. How did Morph Ball work? Does your bones boned up? Reconstruct? It's technology, and one of my, let me see if I can actually find it, because I have it right here. My logbook. Pirate data. Metroid forces, studies, Metroid morphology. No. Special forces, hunter weapons, this is it. This is one of my favorite, logs in the game. Science team is attempting to reverse engineer Samus Aran's arsenal based off of data acquired from her assault on our forces. Progress is slow but steady. Command would dearly enjoy turning Aran's weapons against her. We believe we can implement beam weapon prototypes in 3 cycles. Aran's power suit technology remains a mystery, especially the curious morph ball function. All attempts at duplicating it have ended in disaster. Force test subjects were horribly broken and twisted when they engaged their morph ball prototypes. Science team has widely decided to move on afterward. So it's been tried to replicate before, but to little success. I love how funny that one is. And there's a missile. Also be back in this room later because there's another thing up there. But that's for later. I usually go to the main boss of this area with either 50 or 55 missiles. Oh, what the fuck? Love this song, man. It's so good. Just gonna save again, just cause. Alright, let's get back out of here. Jump this way. I don't care about taking damage right now. I'm good. It's so hard to see in this room sometimes. Especially when I have my light source right here. It's like right next to the TV. So the light is making the TV darker. Because of the glare. But I'll fix that eventually. Oh. Almost forgot about these guys. I don't think we know Samus's confirmed age, do we? At least not that I'm aware of. I was thinking if I can slip down there, but I don't think that's possible. Actually, I'm gonna go to the morph ball room first. You make it count thanks to the manga. Ah, yes. I bet Nintendo wishes that wasn't canon. But the fans like it anyway. The manga is canon, yeah. But I bet Nintendo wishes that they didn't make it canon. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. That's not fair. Like, hey, what the fuck are you doing in here? You got games on your phone? Get the hell out of here. Alright, let's go. Yeah, I saw that about Zero Mission. I did play Zero Mission again. I like it, but I feel like it's too fast for its own good. To the point where the controls feel very... like, you have to be frame perfect in that game. Sometimes it feels like, just with how fast it moves. There's another missile in here. First, you're gonna come up here, bomb that. Oop. Also, a thing I'm glad is having this at the soundtrack. I would have liked a remastered soundtrack too, but I think keeping the original is probably the best idea because there's really not much you could really do with it. But because like the music in this game is just fantastic still, no matter how much remastering you may do to it. And the game is fine. The story is... oh no, the story is bad. In the other end, there's no beating around the bush with that. The story is just awful. Come on. You got stuck in the crack in the ceiling. It's 5. 5 more. Damn, this guy's do way too much damage for contact. Alright, back in this room. Rolling, 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 rolling. I've just been in the mood to play GameCube games. Like, I want to play Pikmin 2, I want to play Paper Mario, Thousand Year Door, I want to play Prime 2. It's like, oh my god, just go boot up the GameCube already. But I don't want to do that, because I already kind of did that back in the end of the summer last year. We are. I think this is the way I want to go, yes. We'll be back in that room. I mean, you can say that about most rooms in this game. It's like, we'll be back here. Because you will. Oh my god, why couldn't I get through there? So there's some Chozo lore in this room. I really like the lore in the Metroid Prime series. I think it's very intriguing, and also it kind of like, it's a perfect way for the game to tell its story, but also not tell it at the same time. You know, let the game tell you. Because I think that's a better way to make this kind of experience. Because there's like a bunch of dialogue, it probably wouldn't be as the same. I know Prime 3 has dialogue in it, but that's kept to a pretty good minimum, I feel. So, but it's also at the same time, I feel like the dialogue should have been fleshed out a bit more in that game too, like, you know, to the point of that. But we'll get to Prime 3 later, because I still not have played Prime 3 for this channel. I've played 2 and I've played 1 twice now. I need to get the 3. But I don't know if I should wait if they do an inevitable remaster of it, or just go ahead and do it. I'm the only Metroid player I ever met that expected Adam. Because affecting nemesis of any check. Yeah, I was kind of caught off guard there. I mean, I didn't really think they did much with Adam's character in the game to begin with, but that was kind of a neat surprise because I wasn't really paying attention. But it's good. It's kind of good that they, you know, trick a lot of people into that. I think that's good storytelling. All right, I think we're ready to go fight the boss. If I don't fall through a thing in the ground. Kind of wish they did more with the Adam computer relationship with Samus and Dread than what they did, but whatever. It's a very small nitpick. Also, before I go to the boss, I'm gonna go save just in case I have, because I have died to this boss before by very unlucky means. So I'm going to do that just in case. I don't want to lose a bunch of progress. Yeah, I loved how they teased a new Metroid game with Samus Returns. That was very clever. As we tell the lore of the game, yes. How about just explain it all at once at one point in the game? Alright, so in this room, just like the charge beam room, we have some runes to scan to open up the door. There's one. Also, this room, I was on I was in Nintendo Capri Sun's stream the other day, and I told him that that this room here makes me think of that one part in his Prime Let's Play where he started singing Red Hot Chili Peppers here. And, like, I always think of that song. And then I think it's Around the World by them, and like I think of that song whenever I come through this room because he did like really good harmonizing in that episode of his Let's Play that I really like. Just out of nowhere, he just starts singing Around the World, which I think is awesome. I think anything done by Mercury Steam with Metroid is just, you know, a recipe for a good game. So anything they do, I'm looking forward to. I mean, honestly, I'm surprised we got anything so soon by anybody here. Because I wasn't expecting them to, if they announced this game, I wasn't expecting it to come out now. What am I missing? Ah. It's 3, so I need one more. Right there. Yeah, the credits thing was a bit weird, but these people don't seem to, I guess they're fine with that, I don't know. Okay. Alright, time for the boss that chose the ruins. Well, if I don't lose all my health before getting there, that would be pretty tragic. Out of my way, vines. Alright, it is time. Oh, a plant. You think? Well, you funny you say that because Halo Armor Reach, because Cortana's voiced by Princess Peach, same voice actress. So this is Flagra. Mutant plant is the source of the toxic toxic water in the ruins. Flagra's growth cycle has been radically accelerated. As a result, requires near constant exposure to solar energy to remain active. This exposure has made Flagra's outer shell thick and durable. Its lower root system is unprotected and vulnerable. However, exploit this flaw when possible. Concentrated weapon fire can daze it for a short periods. That's what we do. No, I'm not joking. That's real. Look it up. So the funny thing is, originally in the GameCube version, this music was glitched. This music would glitch the first like 10 seconds of it, and then loop. In Prime, in the Wii version, they fixed this, and they also fixed it for this version. So I'm gonna stun Flagra here. Take off the stun, I guess. And then it's gonna open up a couple of these holes here. And we're gonna morph ball in there and bombs. I'm on fire! He's on fire! Is it the shoes? gonna stun him. Okay, he's stunned. So what I like to do is scan dash by holding the lock on and pressing B and holding a direction. There we go. And there's a hole there. Yeah, it's so weird because I'm so used to hearing this song on repeated the looping at the beginning 10 seconds over and over, so it just feels so weird hearing the full version of it. It's just like you think you've heard the original song before, but then you hear what it's supposed to sound like, and it's just like, whoa. Yeah, I saw that too. I thought that was really cool. Oh shit. There we go. Stunned again. Boom. Should be one more. I'm out of missiles. I was like, where's my missiles at? There we go. Whoosh. I like how Samus jumps after that. And that's it. Burn it up. Yeah, you're right about that. Oh my god, the screw attack! Oh, no, it's not. It's a Varia suit. Man, did all this? Got the Varia suit in under an hour and a half. That's pretty good. I like where this playthrough's going. Yay, shoulder pads! I want to be a football playing king in space. Man, everybody I know is freaking streaming tonight. See, Blue Hunter, Vanilla, Toad, everyone's streaming tonight. Holy shit. I don't know why, I just feel bad when I stream when other people are. Cause I'd either rather be watching them or like, I'd rather like, you know, be supporting them and stuff like that. You know, and they want to come support me too if they want. So I just feel bad when that happens, but you know, what are you gonna do? Whee! That was fun. Alright. Like 20 in this game? I don't know. She's gotta be at least over 25. And she's like 6'7" too, isn't she? It's like I can't even remember. Alright. Welcome to Magmore Caverns, or at least the before Magmore Caverns. I love the music build up here, it's so good. All right. We have this guy here. Hey, that wasn't very nice. Platforming. Welcome to it. Also, a remix of Ridley's Lair from Super Metroid, which is absolutely awesome. Yeah, I wouldn't fuck with Samus. Oh, I love this song so much. Also, that's gruesome. He just blow up his head. Also. Oh. I can't. That should be blowing up. There we go. I'm just thinking, I was like, can I get this now? Shit. I know I could get this in the original with the scan jump, but no, I don't think it's worth it right now. I'll be back for it. My God, I didn't know I could get that. Anyway, I'll be back for it. I'll be getting the space jump pretty soon, so we'll be back for it. Yeah, this is such a jam. And I get it over here. No, okay. What's your favorite song in all Metroid franchise? Ooh. I love Parasite Queen. For sure. Metroid Prime, the final boss theme of this game is pretty good. I probably have to say Lower Brinstar from Super Metroid is probably the best one. Remdis' theme from Prime 3 is really good too. Fuck you, come on, get out of there. Alright, so there's a missile I can get in here early. No, there's two missiles. But, okay. Saris? Oh, the one from Fusion, yeah. I didn't read that part there. That's a good theme. It's pretty, like, fast-paced. Oh, no, not that way. Shit, get out of there. How's the audio, by the way? Is my mic good and the sound of the game good? It's not too low or too loud? Which is, yeah, that one's really good too. There's pressure. Yeah, just let me know how good my my audio is. Just so I just hope I don't have to fix anything. Perfectly, my lord. Okay. Thank you. Alright, let's get back up here. There's a missile in this room I can get. Right now, well, I could technically get it as I was playing the GameCube version. But I can still get it relatively soon, right before you're supposed to have the item you need for it. So. We will be back to get it just like that Chozo artifact. And we got some turrets here. Let's fire a couple missiles. I love the missile trick. Just spam missiles. Very good early game. Even late game is pretty good too. Does this platform sink? Yes, it does. I think that platform's there after a bit too. Interesting, because I know they know you get the space jump, so they want you to use it. Oh, absolutely, and I think that's a great thing to do if they have the time for it to release these games. Because I really want to play. I mean, I want to play them in a new way, for sure. So. But yeah, I'm ready for Prime 4, but I'm willing to give them as much time as they need to get that done because I understand what they're going through. Or at least I want to be compassionate about it. Also, we're gonna get an energy tank here. There we go. All right, and we're done with Magmore for now. Magmore Caverns is not like. Magmore Caverns is definitely a full area of the game, but it doesn't have a boss. So it doesn't feel like, you know, like a full...
I'll bash you up proper next time, I swear.
Fresh Mango 23 is following. Hey, thank you for following, man. I appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. We were playing Metroid Prime Remastered. It just came out almost a week ago on hard mode. New Game Plus, so we're just kind of cruising along right now. And we have reached one of the best areas in the game, Phendrana Drifts. Love this area. And the music is so good. I heard about that game. It's yeah, definitely don't want to do that. But part of me, so I think I've said this a couple times in different areas of the internet, probably in different discords. I think Prime 4 was announced way too early. I think they announced it even before they started development on it, or had any idea of developing on it. I think they announced Prime 4 to appease. I think it's almost been confirmed that they announced Prime 4 to appease Metroid fans when they announced Samus Returns at that 2017 Nintendo Direct. Just so they wouldn't be pissed off that there wasn't a Metroid game on Switch. Because there was one going on 3DS instead. And then when Nintendo was like, oh crap, we can't develop this game like Retro can by ourselves and have it feel the same way as the original games did. Let's just give it to Retro and then have them restart development on it because we can't figure out how to do it. So that's my theory, and I feel like that's pretty close to what actually happened. So yeah, and then Retro was kind of like, I mean, they probably knew about Prime 4's development, but they were probably like, well, we can't do anything about it without actual, you know, say so from Nintendo. So they just were doing whatever they were doing. It's still such a mystery what they were doing between now and Tropical Freeze, because it's just such an undocumented time in retro development history. Something Nintendo would do, yeah. But I mean, with how Metroid fans were in the 2010s, it's not surprising they would do that to try and, you know, get them off their backs. What am I doing? Yeah, these guys are super easy with the missile trick. Also, remember over here for later. I have to remember it because I'm the one playing. I usually, that's one of the missiles I have a hard time remembering where it is, but just because it's in a very samey looking place for the things. Also, these little icicle guys remind me of a freaking Bergmite from Pokemon Scarlet. Well, not Scarlet, but from X and Y, because that's when Bergmite was introduced. Oh, remember to scan these guys because I think if you progress too far in the game, these guys are not able to be found in these areas anymore. So make sure to just scan. Make sure just to have scan everything if you're going for 100%. That's all I can really say. Can't see it. Tantal. Oh yeah, Tantal is very good. I really like that place. Yeah, don't charge beam around those guys because they will be attracted to you. We can't do much in this room right now. Oh, hi. So we're gonna go this way. And get by these guys. Also, jump down here for a very easily missable Chozo lore scan. Yeah, this one's pretty easily missed. And then jump on these platforms, which will go down after stepping on them to be fast. And they get one of the most awesome upgrades in the game. A ball. A boost ball. I wonder what the camera's trying to tell me to do. I love the boost ball. I kind of wish they bring it into the 2D games. But yeah. I actually heard it's also we can play Tony Hawk Pro Skater. Woo! Half pipe. Double flip, McTwist, nose grind, 720, I don't know. I remember seeing that or like some of the lore in the game described the shooting the doors as like a low security clearance type thing, or just different security clearances because you have to have some sort of beam up to get through a door. I think that also keeps out like local, you know, pests and stuff like that, or monsters, stuff like that. So, like, I'm willing to accept that. So anyway, we got the boost ball, so that means we need to backtrack because we can't do anything else here without another upgrade. So we have to go all the way back to Talon Overworld, but first, I love this cutscene. It's such an imposing shot. I love that. Too bad that's the only time we see Meta Ridley in the game until the very end. I wish we saw more of him. Or he just flies by and just flips the bird, I don't know. Yeah, it didn't work against the X-Parasite. Well, because no one was prepared to handle the X-Parasite. They didn't accommodate the doors for them. Alright, back to Magmore Caverns. Because there's a quick way back to Talon Overworld. I love these loading screens. Well, the Malkins was, yeah. Barely. Ow, it's dumb. You can hit me right as I'm going through a door. Also, this area reminds me of the glass tunnel in Brinstar that leads to Meridia. Which is probably why you do something similar later on. Ow, I hate those flamethrowers. I am Darth Vader. I come from the planet Vulcan. He ate a bomb.
He tried it.
I'll be back to pick up a missile over there too. It's just more convenient to get it on the way back. Or it saves time anyway. Oh, this is not a speed run or anything. I mean, it's gonna be close to the fastest I'm gonna beat it, so I might as well go as fast as I can. I think the speed run is like maybe like 3 or 2 hours. Can't even remember. Without glitches, or I think the 100% is like 3 hours or something. I haven't looked at the Metroid Prime speedruns too much. I know Prime 2 has a lot of flipping out of bounds. Prime 1 probably does too, but I've actually practiced some Prime 2 speedruns. Or at least the clipping. Because you can clip in the first intro area of the game to skip the intro segment. I've tried it. I've gotten out of bounds, and I've been on the edge of the threshold of like the void and the standing area, but I haven't gotten much further past that. But it was cool. Cool clipping through the ceiling. Is it the end? Well, I mean, it makes sense, but only when we know that there's multiple factions of Chozo that, you know, raised her. Because before we just thought they were all just a somewhat singular group. And you know what? I can just do this. There we go. Alright, we need to use the half pipe right here. Team hand cannon. Well, did other Malkin Chozos use arm cannons too, or is it just him? Something I didn't really see explained. I assume that was just one of the many weapons a Chozo could use. Just him. Okay. Right here, the space jump boots. In the original game, in the original version of the game, you could do a glitch to get the item as soon as you landed on the planet. So they took it out in a previous version, on a future version, sadly, but I would love to do it just once. I don't have a version that has the capability of doing that. Gonna rest at the ship here. And then we're gonna go to the crater. Yeah, we're gonna go to the crater, and then I'll be back to pick up a few items here too. Well, I just assumed that since they developed it for Samus that they had a previous other ones. I thought there was more than just one other person that maybe used it, but remember Grey Voice used the blaster. That's true. Welcome to the impact crater. A lot of Shozo lore here. Love this song too. This area is very beautiful. Also, I think this was, I think that was in a detail in the original game too. Just you just see the water of the rainwater on the arm cannon, just, you know, landing on there and like sliding off. It's just, oh my God, such a good detail. And then when you look up in the sky, you get all the drops on your visor, even if you're not looking down. I mean, if you're looking down, they won't show up on your visor, but then when you start looking slightly up, they'll start appearing. That's such a good detail. Alright, first artifact gotten, first of 12. Metroid Tetris? What is that? The DS. Never saw that. It lights up all the... Basically, when you scan these... I think scanning these are needed for... I think they're needed for 100%, but I don't know. But these basically give you hints on where the other artifacts are. And, usually what the game sort of wanted you to do is, at the end, you'd, like, backtrack to these areas you've been to pick them up. Because you need all 12 of these to get to the final boss. But what I do is, and what a lot of other people do, is that there's a way to get all of them without having to backtrack once. At least not have to backtrack at the very end of all the main story requirement stuff. So we'll be getting them all as we go along. There's a Tetris. Oh, it was a Tetris Clark. I think that's Tetris DS. Then yeah, that's what you're talking about. There's a lot more tunnels like these in Prime 2, which is pretty cool. I'll just... Alright, so there is a missile expansion here. Right behind the ship. Need the morph ball for it. And I'm gonna go down here because this kind of shows some yeah, I am a fast play. I mean, I literally just finished replaying the game last night. Like I've been playing it over the course of a couple days. So I have this pretty fresh in my mind where everything is. But also, since I don't have to scan everything, because I already have all my logbook down, it makes it inherently a lot faster because there'd be a lot of stopping to scan things. So, this crate appears to be the same type of the container found on the Space Pirate Research Frigate. This material seeping out from the ruptured metal is highly toxic. Analysis indicates that this may be the Phazon compound the Space Pirates. Oh my God, thank you for cheering, bro. Using in their biological experiments. Can I kill you? Get him, get him, get him! Get him! Oh man, I was hoping I could kill. I don't know if you can actually kill them or not, because this is like a scripted event. But also, as you can see here, this is the frigate Orpheon that we were on in the beginning of the game, now crashed, though. We'll be back later. Also, a cool detail. I love how the Phazon looks in the remaster, is so cool. But also, I like the detail where you step on it, you start losing a lot of health. I just think it's funny. Just that tiny amount is so radioactive, it hurts. Anyway, we're gonna go back to Magmore. Oh yeah, remember, that's what corrupts Samus' armor, right? Yeah, in a way. We'll find that out later. It's just, well, the Phazon's just the whole focal point of the conflict of the Metroid Prime series. Because it's just this mutagen corrosive material from extraterrestrial objects. And it's also a source of power that the space pirates are trying to harness. So we're trying to stop that from happening. Cannonball. Excuse me, pardon me. Which boss of Metroid is my favorite? It's a hard one. I like Thardus. Thardus is pretty fun. We'll get to him soon. I like the Dark Samus fights in Prime 2. Those are really fun. Meta Ridley is very fun too. Holy crap. Jump. Alright, and then right before I get the Fendrana Drifts, I'm going to take a quick break to let my dog outside, and then I will be back. So we're going to take a quick break here in just a moment. I know these things are going to turn on and screw me over. Just do it. It's easy if I'm digging out Raven. Oh yeah, a lot of the Metroid. I forgot about the Metroid Dread bosses. Yeah, I like the Metroid Dread boss fights a lot. Who the hell is shooting at me? Alright, I'm gonna go get that, I'm gonna get that artifact real quick while I'm here. Also, oh yeah, and then another missile too, almost forgot. They're gonna be crazy. Oh no, he just needs to go outside. He'll be fine. Alright, anyway, you wanna see something cool? Oh yeah, I'm standing on nothing right now. Although I messed it up. So there's invisible platforms there that you can't really see, and you can't really see till later in the game. But I know where they are, so I'm gonna use them right now. Oh shit, the Xenoblade 3 DLC's out, holy crap! Okay, I'll have to get that later. I'll have to do that later. I think. Yes, I had a dog. Oh. There we go. There we go. And missile. There we go. Early missile, I love it. Any more of that? Oh, that's sad. Yeah, sorry to hear about that. Okay. Now to get the artifact. Oh. Here we go. Artifact of nature. Alright, and we're going back. His nightmare version stuff. Don't feel too bad about it. It's not a big deal. I know it makes you feel like the holiday show's trying to shame people, but it's not really, you know. Just focus on doing your own shit. Oh, let's play video games, man. Come on. Oh, these guys are back. I wonder how many missiles you can have on screen. Apparently a lot. Oh. Alright, there's also another artifact you get here too. Oh yeah, I forgot about this asshole. What the fuck? Man, dude. I don't even know what to say. Damn, okay. I don't know. Alright. Let's roll it out. Oh, that bridge didn't like load in right. That was weird. It's you as a kid. Alright, there's another Chozo artifact. That is number 3 in the span of like, what, like 30 minutes? How many of these are there? There's 12 of them. And there's like, you know, 2 or 3 in each area. And they are needed to get to the final boss of the game. So they're needed to beat the game. They're required. Alright, I'm gonna use the save point and then I'm gonna take a break. Let my dog out and then also myself use the bathroom. Seriously, I'm never gonna get my dream helicopter. Well, that's good. That's a good attitude to have. All right, let me go here. All right, I will be back in like 5 minutes maybe. So just chill out and yeah, I'll be back. All right, I am back. How is everybody doing? So I picked this song because it was such a really pretty day outside, and like the sunset was so good. It reminded me of Paper Mario, Thousand Year Door, when you're on the train and the turns to sunset. It's so pretty, and this music plays. So that's what made me think of that. I'm sorry, I know it's late for you. I guess I might have picked a very easy thing to fall asleep to. Got it. But like, I've already get into this more once I play Paper Mario Thousand Year Door on here at some point. I don't know when. But like, I remember being up at like 4 AM playing the chapter, and it was just like, oh god, it's just such a vibe, man. Like, that's the thing though, is like, I've been thinking about so many GameCube games lately, like obviously Metroid Prime here, Pikmin 2, Paper Mario Thousand Year Door. What else I got? Like, some Mario Sunshine. Like, oh my god. Love the GameCube. Twilight Princess. Oh yeah, Wind Waker too, yeah. Alright. Twilight Princess is the best mechanic ever. What's that? Wolf? I don't know. I haven't played it in a bit. What about the monkeys? Okay. Yeah, oh my god, we need that back. Holy shit. It looked goofy as hell, but man, was it practical. Like, it looks so weird, but it works like it, you know, it's supposed to. So it's definitely substance over style for sure. Anyway, we're back here. Back in Fredrona Drifts. It's pretty satisfying. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Too bad rupees really aren't that hard to come by in Twilight Princess. In fact, you have more than rupees than you can really do anything with. There's not that much to buy in the game. Except for that one, like, 598 rupee magic armor. That's like the only major purchase you really would have to make in that game. Alright. So now we're gonna go get a new beam. Oh, that's what I meant. The magic armor is the one you have to buy for 598 rupees. Only know that because it's just such a specific amount of something to be worth. It's like Tingle's 398 rupees to decipher a map in Wind Waker. Welcome to the another Chozo temple. Utterly destroyed. We have some ice parasite. Destroy the Bergmite. So I mean, yeah, but like, I honestly, I don't like the armor that reduces the, you know, like, I just feel like it's pointless, honestly. Just like, having your rupees be your health instead is just like, eh. I didn't like how in Wind Waker HD that's what they changed it to. I preferred it to be the magic one, like in the original version. Statue depicting the bust of a Chozo shaman. Several stress fractures can be seen running along the brimstone object so we can bomb it. Or no, we can missile it. Statue's flawless. Flawless victory. Yeah, the hero's charm. I also don't like how they changed that to be like the reward for the Savage Labyrinth. I felt like getting it early game was a good reward to, like, you know, see enemy health bars and boss health bars too. But whatever, it's what it is. Will we definitely be back in this room? But I love the statue, it's very cool. This barf is melted. Or has melted. His puke is frozen. God, I could not, like... Alright, just gotta bomb these out. Oh. I love the atmospheric, like, choir pieces in Metroid Prime. It's so good. I wish I would cheese them. I mean, unless the ones that are specifically scripted for you to always, you know, hurt them in a specific way, though. Speaking of bosses... Wave beam! It's mine! Food you! Got some enemy rush here. Running a bit low on missiles, we need to conserve those. Oh, there's a good restock here. Gander, oh, I mean doing that, that's fun. I love those. And here comes Mama. Oh yeah, busted through like the Kool-Aid man. So this is the big boy. It's about to run all over me. Oh! Alright, just missile in the mouth. I love rapid fire missiles in this game. It's not an intended thing at all, but it's just it's a neat little trick you can do. I'm sure people have managed to kill Ganon with a stick in Breath of the Wild. Like, that's not surprising to me. Do it. Getting close. Need to get more missiles. There we go. Let's go. Yeah, my camera's a bit off. Let me, oh, that's quiet. Okay. Sorry, I was adjusting. And now we got the wave beam. Do the wave. Wave beam acquired. This is a slow rate of fire electricity based weapon that can be mostly used to solve puzzles, but it does have uses like stunning enemies and other stuff like that. So a wave beam's pretty cool. It's slow, but it's a little bit more powerful than the normal charge beam. Yeah, I know, I love it. So we don't need to come back to that room. Do need to come back to this one later, way later. Also, the wave beam is the only way to destroy these enemies. Oh, that's the guy who attacked me. You're the son of a bitch who's been stealing my newspapers. Wait, doesn't what? Well, I don't understand what that meant. I know it's probably hard to type. Oh, it doesn't go through wall. So It does, but also not. So like, if I can't shoot through this wall and have it go through there. So there'll be some sections later on where there's like something behind like a grate or something like that, and we can hit through that. We just can't hit enemies through walls. So it's more like if there's something slightly obscured by a wall, this thing will go through it. So that's what it is basically. There's also a missile there we can't get. Yeah, wave beam, I mean, it would be kind of, I don't know how it would work because all these spaces are pretty open. So really shooting through walls really wouldn't help that much. And also you really wouldn't be able to know what you're aiming at. So. I think they made it work pretty well enough in this game. I don't even know what other kind of beam would work that was previously established. We pretty much have all the mainstays here. The only one that's not here is Spazer, but that's not really like that big of a deal because we're in a more wide open space now anyway. So having more coverage doesn't really help when we can just aim. Plasma beam is in this game, yes, and we'll get to that way later. For this icicle here. I love this song, man. Phendrana Drift is just so perfect as a Metroid song. Perfectly encapsulates the area that it is the theme of. I know there was a glitch to get this power bomb thing early. But I think they took it out of this version. I know you could do it in the original. But yeah. Yeah. I'll have to see how that's done. One thing isn't great is the grapple beam as we know it. No, the grapple beam is in the game. We actually used that at the beginning of the game. After Meta Ridley took off, but we don't have it anymore. But we will be getting the grapple beam again. Grapple beam is pretty easy to implement in this game, and it's the grapple beam is like the core function of Metroid Prime 3. God, do they ever love the grapple beam in Prime 3? All right, now we have this area. Yeah, we'll be getting all these items here. I'm gonna open up these hatches. Oh, you're good. Sometimes it's hard to remember which items are in which Metroid games. Or which ones work well in 3D or which ones work well in 2D. Ah. You're asking. I mean, you said it's been a while, so I don't blame you. But I recommend if you should get this game again if you know, like I recommend getting this game. It's so good on the Switch. All right, and then we're gonna fill this up. We're gonna have to do this twice because we have to get an item. Because the water is only raised for a short time. There's an energy tank. Oh, absolutely. I mean, I probably could have gotten up there in time if I was paying more attention, but oh well. We'll just raise it again. It's not a big deal. Take the. Oh, I just noticed your cheer message. Take these as a token of your gaming god skills. Well, thank you. Ow. This is a must. Absolutely. Yeah, if you want to support the Metroid franchise, now's, you know, buy all their shit. Don't pirate it, please. Alright, here's a save room. Always save every just in case there's some bullshit. Also, we are very close to a pirate base right now. Schematics for Research Lab Hydra accessed. For access Research Lab Hydra, proceed through the wave doors to the south. Will do. Thank you for telling me. So we can't get through here yet. Hordite statues worn and weathered. This door has no power. You can't open those doors unless you got power. I don't know. Anyway, base infiltration time. Uh-oh. We got company. I love how they kept their ragdoll physics. Oh my god, his body's really glitching out. Zap. Alright. Let's kick some ass. Dun 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 dun. Oh, way to walk into a sentry drone. Has there ever been a stealth section done in Metroid? Oh, I see. Yeah. It sucks, yeah. Uh oh, I better watch myself. Fuck! Get out of my face! God, these guys are aggressive. Good thing I have so many E-tanks. I love the space pirate theme. Like this battle theme is very good. Oh, hello. Yes, very good. It's been unlocked. Yeah, that's why I'm happy they're coming to Switch Online too. Even though I have Fusion and Zero Mission on Wii U. It's just the map room. Project Titan specimen is immobilized in quarantine cave. Relocation is recommended due to increased violent activity. Wonder what Project Titan is. Welcome to Space Pirate Base Hydra. See, you've already met the welcome wagon. Yeah, so it's a special interaction if you use the wave beam on like mechanical stuff, on mechanical enemies anyway. It's about the fact that we use not mine as my best friend. So if you like if you attack the turrets with the wave beam, they'll short out after a while and start firing randomly, which can be good to get some space pirates and some friendly fire. And we have infiltrated the lab proper. Hello.
Hello, Mario.
God damn. Space Pirate Blast really hurt in this hard mode. I mean, I guess I could read up on some lore. Top 4 continues. Boring. Not really. That's actually a really interesting read. If you think about it, really, I mean, yeah. At least that's what they portray him as nowadays. Oh, hey, Chief Freak, how's it going? Welcome. Good to see you again. Oh, yeah, the ragdoll physics. Oh, okay, stop. Dang it, that's not fun. I'm on the Discord if you want. But that's up to you, my friend. Oh, hello. You're
well.
here.
How you doing? How's the?
I'm doing very good.
How is the remake? I heard that it's very good.
It's fantastic. I finished it last night, but I'm playing it again on hard mode because it's fun. And also,
I might actually pick this up at some point because from what I've heard, it's fantastic.
Yeah, the dual stick control is way better than I thought it was gonna be. I thought it was gonna be like, you know, old school stuff like that, but no, I like it a lot.
I kind of figured you'd get used to it pretty quick.
Yeah. I still think the old control still works pretty good too. So.
Have you tried the Wii style controls yet?
I have not, mostly because I feel like I don't really need to. But maybe I'll do a playthrough one of these days with that. But you do have more. Your arm cannon movement does have more range with it, so.
Interesting.
So we have it. So I'm playing a new game plus file, which is new to this, because I got 100% in my previous file that I finished. Kill Samus.
You know, if you think about it, Ridley is the most cruel villain in the majority of Nintendo franchises. Kills Samus planet because potatoes, eats her mother, makes his father sacrifice, and gives Samus trauma of it. Really dark. Well, I don't know if he beats Astral Birth, Rebirth, Void, but you know, he's up there for sure.
Or majority of any of the Xenoblade villains, but I don't know. I don't know if that's really count or in the same realm.
Well, I don't even know if he beats Facto Alphalus. I mean, that guy destroyed an entire civilization, didn't he?
Yeah. Anyway, so yeah, this is a new game plus file. So all my scans are carried over from the previous playthrough, so I don't have to scan anything anymore. I already have all the scan logs.
Nice.
So it makes the game a little faster now.
Speed run.
Sort of. I mean, this is the fastest I've been playing through it. And then also, I think I told this earlier in the stream, but this is one of the first playthroughs I have saved to my YouTube that I streamed on here. So kind of redoing it is kind of like, you know, like a cool thing for me, and it's kind of like a remaster of my own stream series, now with more modern stuff. I mean, and this was 2 years ago. This was 2021, which is sad to say that was 2 years ago now. Oh my god.
It's hard to believe that it's been so long.
Yeah.
It doesn't feel like it. It still feels like not even like a month ago was like, you know, I don't know. I guess it feels like it's only been like 1 year really since the start of COVID. It's like everything dilated by like a year.
Yeah.
Everything's twice as slow as normal.
But yeah, so it's kind of neat coming back to this game. I mean, I'll always come back to this game no matter what, so.
Yeah. Dracuma Shadow Warrior, if you want to find out some crazy dark stuff, look into Kirby lore. Seriously. Kirby lore is like, ooh boy.
Oh, hi.
I mean, we got monsters that literally change the entire plane of existence in that series. It's pretty nuts.
Because
ones that are like traumatized, ones
Kirby
that are
is
like
Kirby is the Eldritch Horror series of Nintendo.
yeah. There's like some absolutely bonkers stuff in Kirby if you like really look into it. Like I think the plot of Kirby Canvas Curse was literally like a psychopath artist just turns the entire plane of existence into a painting. That's literally the plot.
Just because,
and then she takes, and then instead
cause.
of killing Kirby, because she could totally have done that, she just takes his arms and his legs away.
Yeah, it's like that one thing Earthbound when Pooh did the training and he took his arms and legs away, but he took the rest of his body away too. But that's weird. Also, oh my god, he was hanging upside down like a bat. I love the ragdoll physics in this game. So
and that was only a Kirby spin-off, by the way. That
yeah,
was not even a full Kirby game. That was only Kirby Canvas Curse was just a spin-off for fun little touch control game. They're like, yes.
Fun DS game. So yeah, so I've been at first I was like, who did this remaster? I was like, and it was Retro Studios. I was like, well, I guess I shouldn't have expected anything less. So this is so what I've been looking up recently. So this is the original source code for this game running in their newest up-to-date graphical engine. So
yeah, I found out about that too.
Yeah.
It's like the only thing the only thing I did hear about is that some of the old Metroid Prime staff aren't too happy that their credits are not in.
Well, yeah. So basically, they do the.
I'm guessing we're gonna get an update that changes that just because.
Mate, I hope so. But basically, what it is that it has the credits for the the remaster staff, but they just kind of like footnote the entire original staff credits as the original Metroid Prime GameCube and Wii developer staff. So I mean, it's not that bad, but I understand, like, it's really, it's kind of like, yeah, most of them aren't at Retro anymore, so I can understand why, but like, I don't know.
They still should have just like
no yeah, that's not I'm not giving them an excuse.
If they're concerned about the credits taking too long, then they could have just sped it up.
I mean, you could do that. You could do that in the original game. You could speed up the credits in the original game.
Right. So they should have just made the base credits speed fast enough to get through it. That's all.
All right. I love this little part of the game.
I bet you we'll get an update. Okay, and the update will change two things. Number one, it'll fix the doors. Number two,
hopefully
it'll fix the credits. So
well, you know what else I hope it adds, because I looked into this and I don't think the fusion suit's in this game.
That would be nice if they did that too. Because
it was in the original game and the Wii version, so I don't understand why it's not here. Especially, like, what if you beat hard mode and you can unlock it? That would make sense, but not even that. So I like how you can scan these planets here, and here's Zebes, because this technically takes place like after Metroid 1, but before Super, so the planet's not destroyed yet. It says the planet's crust is primarily earthic ore, making it ideal for subterranean construction. Makes sense, because they're always under the surface of the planet. Zebes is inhospitable. Oh my god. To most bioforms, the world was considered unremarkable until it became a base for space pirate forces. There's another planet of interest here. Actually, this one. I like this one because it's a planet known for twin fever, and I thought they were gonna update this here and retcon this to planet Aether, but because like the twin fever, the both dark world, light world thing.
Right.
So there's Town 4. I also wish SR388 was here, but maybe it's not in the same solar system. I don't know. Technically, Metroid 2 hasn't happened yet, so. Prime is weird because Nintendo tried to, like, their hardest for a while to, like, wipe Prime from canon, especially when Other M was out. Like, just kind of say, oh, these were just, like, these side stories that may or may not have happened. It's like, okay. And a lot of people thought it had to do with, like, like, they didn't respect, like, the American-made game doing better than the Japanese one. I don't know if that was true or not. I don't think it was, but...
Well, I would get the impression, if anything, it's more just like, at least with the credits thing in this game, it was probably just the current the current team at Retro didn't think it would matter, but it clearly
well, I wasn't talking about that. It was more so just the Prime series in general at its height, and then when Other M came out, you know, that they just kind of like disregarded this series because it wasn't made internally at Nintendo.
Well, keep in mind that also Metroid Prime 3 didn't sell as well as they thought it would, probably.
Yeah. Maybe.
And Other M was just a disappointment, and they were just like, okay, well, it's time to put this one on.
Well, they were trying to, you know, write their own canon with Other M and kind of disregard everything else that wasn't like Super Metroid or Fusion or anything like that. Any of the Retro Studios made games it feels like they didn't want to count. Okay, so coming up is actually I'm going to be doing a sequence break. That's not, I don't think is in the original version, but don't quote me on that. But this is the first time I've done it, and it was in this version. So I'm going to be getting a Chozo artifact early, and I posted this on my Twitter because I did it in the playthrough I did before. But it's kind of a weird.
Other M was something indeed.
Yeah, Other M was the game of all time. All right.
You know, like I've mentioned this before, but I feel like what they tried to do with Other M would have worked so much better if they just let you use a fucking analog stick. God, that game was just so annoying to play because like squishy tiny Wii remote D-pad. Ugh.
Okay, I'm gonna do the trick now. So I'm gonna climb these boxes. If I can. Okay. Why can't I climb these boxes? There we go. Alright, and then I'm gonna make a weird angle jump over here. Maybe somebody got it. No, I'm a little too high. Okay. So what I'm trying to do is aim for these little fuel packs on this tower. Okay, can you please get out of my face? Okay. So I'm trying to aim for these little fuel packs on this tower here. I think I got blocked. Yeah, it's gonna take a couple tries. Nice save just in case, because I might die, but...
Do you have to leave the enemies intact?
Well... If you do engage with them, you have the risk of blowing up these boxes and thus not being able to get up here.
Ah, yes, okay, makes sense.
Because of just the collateral damage. It's a weird timing thing.
See, for me, my thought process on Other M in general was... Well, because I actually did play Other M, for the record. I'm actually one of those people who's like...
I've played it 100%.
I don't know if I 100%ed it. I definitely, like... I think I finished it. It was a long time ago now, because a lot of it I forgot because it kind of just, like... You know, it was not good enough to, like, stick in my memory. But I remember thinking that their like auto aim system was pretty good, like for like the 3D segments in general. Like,
shoot, I'm not
that was pretty solid. I think that you know, this is probably one of my more interesting takes. I bet. I feel like the system that they created.
I think I got it.
Would be more well suited to like trying to make a 3D Mega Man game.
Yeah.
Than actually a Metroid game. I feel like it works better. Like what they did with it would have been more interesting for like a 3D Mega Man X game or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Shit. Come on.
Because it's got like the wall jumps and the stuff like that, and you know,
yeah,
you get that kind of thing.
I'm at the reset. Yeah, that's okay. Might have to reset.
And that's just like, obviously I'm not talking like mainly about the level design, I'm more just referring to like the essential gameplay mechanics. I almost wonder if Team Ninja could do a good Mega Man game. Probably the only thing that I would be concerned about with giving Team Ninja a Mega Man game is that there wouldn't be any booba for them to render, so they probably wouldn't be very passionate about it.
Probably not. Unless they do like Mega Man X with like Alia or something, I don't know. Anyway. So that's gonna be a reset.
Yeah, I feel like that's probably like the only reason that would never happen, but like, you know.
I know I can get this, I've done it, and they haven't patched the game yet. But I was so psyched to see like a different sequence break because I couldn't do a whole lot of the original ones.
But yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know why it wasn't just that game on the Wii that was like that. There were a lot of games on the Wii that had no excuse not to support a classic controller or a nunchuck. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I wanted, like, if I went back to go play and like compare the original Wii version of Kirby's Return to Dreamland with the remake that came out, or that's coming out soon, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because I have the demo. And did you probably don't remember necessarily, but you could only play that game with a Wiimote on the Wii. That's it.
Yeah, I know that. Yeah.
That's the only controller that they allow you to play with, and it's like, it's so jarring. It's so jarring, and the weird part is I remembered playing it with a classic controller, and then I was like, how did I do that? Turns out there's a Gecko code that lets you play with a classic controller.
Oh, well, that's probably it.
Yeah,
But,
so I was like,
I mean,
okay, well,
when it comes
good,
to
but,
2D
like,
games,
geez.
I think the Wiimote on its side is a pretty good controller.
It's functional. I just think that the D-pad is really tiny and mushy, and it has no focal point. So you could just mush the entire D-pad down at once, you know?
Yeah.
And I think that a good D-pad has a focal point in the middle. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I think I got it. I got it. Yeah, let's go. All right. So you're not supposed to get this until you have the plasma beam. So yeah, got that pretty early.
Very cool.
Let me get rid of these assholes. I have super missiles now, so we can just destroy the fuck out of them. I think he's stuck under there. he's stuck. He can't move for that, so he can shoot me, but he can't move.
It's like shooting fish in a barrel.
Yeah. Oh, now he's ragdolling. Okay. Now we got flying pirates though. But we got super missiles, so they are no issue. One shot with the super missile. I love how they try like to suicide bomb me too. It's like, what the fuck? Boom.
I think in Metroid Other M's case, it was particularly unexcusable that there was no alternate control.
Oh no,
scheme.
absolutely not for a 3D game. Absolutely not.
That game was just awful to play with anything with its control scheme, and it really ruined the entire
And the first person
experience.
mode is so pointless. You can't move around. You're sitting duck. And it's the only way you can fire missiles. It's so stupid.
I literally can't think of a single reason why they couldn't.
Everything
just
Prime
thrown
did
a-
better
you know.
in 3D. It did. Like, it's like you couldn't even get missiles right, and you had a whole series to show you how to do missiles right. But I think
I don't understand.
this may have been too stubborn to follow in the American footsteps or something. I don't know. That's just a rumor for a long time that they didn't like the Retro Studios stuff because it did better than all the other Metroid games that came before it. So they were kind of I don't know. I don't know if that's true, and I'm not like, you know, trying to insinuate anything. But yeah, like the missiles are terrible in Other M. That's just the short and sweet of it.
I just don't like it didn't have to be that way either. Like
No, it
literally,
didn't.
it could have just
No.
been a button on the controller that swaps you between third person and first person if they wanted to, and then like actually had the controls also in first person.
You should be able to you should be able to dodge things in first person because you can't move anywhere. You're just pointing at the screen.
It's just not good. Like it just flat out. Don't get me wrong. There's still stuff to like. It's not a game that's so terrible that there's not like fun to be had in it.
No, I
just think that it's like
think the
it's
inherent-
just like there's literally any other Metroid game you should play.
think
Like
the
literally any other one. You know.
I think the inherent enemy combat is good. You know, but it's just like it's a lot. Also, hi, Metroid.
I do remember the cameras
Hello,
zooming
Mario.
out in like sort of like the 2D, more 2D-ish sections. A little bit more than I was comfortable with on the tiny 480p screen. You remember that?
Yeah.
You remember like the big lava room? Do you remember that? It was like
Oh,
it
yeah.
zooms out a little bit too much.
Yeah. Also, that was such a stupid thing. You're in
Yeah.
like you're in sector 3 for like 15 minutes or more, And then Adam finally tells you, you can turn your heat resistant suit on. It's like, what the fuck? That's so stupid. And it just boggles my mind because he said he disabled.
Just the word I would say for that.
I know that's a whole thing. That's a whole thing in and of itself. But it's like the authorization thing is just so dumb. I can understand limiting Samus's arsenal to reduce casualty or collateral, but when it's stuff that actually protects her and you're not authorizing her to use it, that's way too. That doesn't make any sense.
Why would that even require authorization? Like,
yeah,
hazard protection.
Well, and that's another thing. Just with it's just another thing with Samus.
Do we, the galactic government, want Samus to die from radiation poisoning?
That's another thing with Samus's character assassination and her relationship with Adam is terrible.
I don't think any of that was any good.
No. And I think that's why
thank God the next attempt at like a proper like 2D Metroid game was like so incredible.
I think they overcorrected a little bit there because I feel like Samus should have been able to say maybe a little bit more things, but not like the super inner monologue shit she did. At least
it just came off as like completely out of place.
Yeah.
And like not only that, but like I do seem to remember at the time there were people who were like because you remember like the whole Gamergate thing was happening too.
Oh,
right?
Bad. Well, yeah, but I didn't really pay that much of mind to it.
Yeah, well, I mean, neither did I, but I do remember there was like there was a lot of discourse around Samus being super expressive and non-masculine, and that was like that was regarded as by some of the like hyper like blue hair like super feminists. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, no, I know what you mean.
Like those ones. There was some people like that who were like defending the game. Like it was still the problem wasn't even that it was the problem is not that, it's that it's out of place, it's out of character. There's no precedent. There's already precedent set for what Samus is like.
Yes.
She's like an Amazonian like alien warrior woman.
Yeah, and just because there wasn't any dialogue explaining her character, her actions showed that way more than words would ever do.
Yeah, I mean, she literally became a space bounty hunter, like.
And I think Prime has a really good way of showing that attitude of hers without saying or showing much of it. Because her gestures in this game are just spot on.
Yeah, I don't know. The whole characterization of Samus.
No, I mean everyone can go on and on about that.
Yeah, I could go on for like another hour on it if I felt like it. But it was just like one of those things. I was like, well, this is like a whole part of the game that I don't like, and I can't just ignore this. It's like super. It's like supposed to be, because here's the thing, the gameplay of the game wasn't super great because the controls were bad.
Yeah.
The level design was pretty boring, all things considered, most of the time. It was incredibly linear, like almost entirely throughout.
Yeah.
So like, what am I even playing this for? You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, I hate the story. The controls are annoying. There's the only thing that like was even a little entertaining was like the combat sections, and that's like it. Everything else in that game, and for the record, like half of the combat is just fighting with the controls as well. So it's like, it's just a frustrating experience, man. It really is.
Yeah.
And I feel like it's one of those games that like, I mean, it'll remain a Wii exclusive forever.
No one's begging for it to be ported.
Nobody wants a port of it, but even if it got a port, like, I mean, I feel like a port of it could not possibly be as bad as the original, because all they'd have to do is add some additional controls.
The only thing they wouldn't be able to fix is the story, and that's like a huge part of it.
I mean, I don't know. It's just a, like, even if I'm to ignore the problems with controls, though, like, the level design is still not really that great.
No.
The storyline, like, constantly is getting away of gameplay that's, like, important. Stuff like, the whole, like, oh, you can't have your heat protection. Like, that's stupid. Yeah. That's also just, like, an incredibly contrived, like plot point.
Absolutely.
it's just the opposite of good, like overall in general. It's like almost everything about that game. I don't know. There's parts of me that says that like I'm being a little harsh on it, and I should probably like lighten up a little. But like, ugh,
yeah. Whoa! Oh my God, dude, that guy's jumping on the moon. What the? Also, I guess I got used to the thermal visor in this one, but I felt like they upped the detail on the thermal visor to the point where it looked it was hard to figure out what was going on at first, because like it's different enough from the original game's thermal visor, but it's a lot more detailed.
Wow, it looks so good. Wow.
Yeah, it does. So that's what kind of threw me off, because I could at least see a lot more in the original, but this one I felt like, well, at first I felt like I couldn't see as much as I could before, but now I'm kind of used to it.
I love this. This is such a cool effect. It's like way better than the original one.
Yeah. I mean, the original one was still cool too, especially for the time.
Well, I mean, honestly, this effect that they pulled off here is insanely hard to pull off on the GameCube, so I'm surprised they even did it.
But
didn't they say that they like had to like do like a whole bunch of like engine rewrites just to get these things working?
Oh yeah.
Like an
pretty much. Yeah, and I remember the one who suggested the visor thing, even though it was kind of indirectly, was Miyamoto, of all people, because he came in and like, you know, the team was asking for like advice or something like that, and they said, "What if Samus had a bug's head or something?" And they're like, "What the fuck is that supposed to mean?" Like they're like that, and then they're like, "Oh wait, maybe that means her point of view, or like what if her vision changed or something like that." So that's what gave them the ideas for different visors.
I mean, that does seem like it's a smart idea.
But and it's such a Miyamoto thing to say too, where it's like so cryptic, but it's supposed to be like this. It's supposed to be like this riddle you're supposed to figure out in order to get the true meaning behind it.
I don't think that he's actually
probably not, but he just got kind of lucky with that wisdom.
I think he just like bullshits his way into good ideas half the time.
Yeah.
Like he's like, yes, Pikmin. I was a kid in my garden, and I heard
I heard that was just for marketing purposes too. You didn't actually do that.
Yeah, it's just like, okay, sure, Miyamoto. You know.
And then we get another use of the wave beam where it can go through walls selectively, but it's kind of, I think it'd be hard to program it going through every wall and like hitting other enemies and stuff. And really the spaces are so open that's like, how would you even use it effectively to get through walls?
One thing's for sure, I'm very impressed with this, and now I kind of wonder how long it'll be until we get. Literally, I was joking the other day when I said Prime Hack Ryujinx when, but maybe not. Maybe not Prime. Maybe not.
I mean, they already got Prime running on. They got this version running on Steam Deck already on Yuzu or something. So
yeah, I'm not surprised about that. I just wonder how long it'll take before someone disassembles enough of the game's like code to like figure out how to add mouse look.
Yeah. Because
like that's all it really needs.
I mean, they just have to activate the Wii controls and then go from there. Oh, yeah, there's no. I'm dumb. I'm looking for other things to hit with the wave beam, and there's only one in this room. I'm so used to there being like 3 or 4 of them later on in the game, but no, there's just one. There's just one wave beam target. But yeah, they also want you to use the visor because it's so dark, so it's hard to see. It's hard to see where you're going, so. I don't
like the visors.
Yeah. Also, I don't like the static effect that these enemies give. It's just really annoying. That's when it makes it hard to see combined with the thermal visor. Come on, die already. There we go.
Doesn't seem too bad, at least from my perspective, but then again,
yeah.
It's also easier. It's like that's like the age-old tale of like watching somebody who's somebody else play a video game. And
yeah, playing and watching are completely different.
Right. Like I spent probably a good like 50 hours watching my friend play Osu, and then I tried it myself. I'm like, oh wow, this is harder than I thought. Like by a lot. Osu is like touch circle game.
Yeah, that's the one I've seen.
Just think Elite Beat agents, but for weeds.
But yeah, for weeds.
That's
what it is. Doesn't that have a sort of a sister series like that though?
There might be something like that.
Oendon or something. I forget.
I don't know. I was just saying that because everybody seems to know what Leafy Agents is.
Yeah.
Literally just like tap circles, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's basically what it was. It's like circle tapping game, but like for pen tablets on computers.
Yeah. Running out of missiles here.
Not gonna lie, man, I'm hyped for that Kirby remake.
Me too.
Like,
I can't wait to
I'm
play
really
that.
excited for it. Yeah. Kind of a shame that they haven't like added like online multiplayer to it though. Like I think that would have been like icing on the cake. But,
I mean, there is online multiplayer in the mini games, but not in the main game, which sucks.
I think that they should have just did like friends only online multiplayer with the main game. Would have been nice.
Yeah.
That would have been like the icing on the cake.
I need to finish Kingdom Hearts so I can get to that, but like, I just want to finish Kingdom Hearts at this point because Square keeps muting my audio. Like, I found that they just now muted my audio on my previous streams, even though I already uploaded them before they were flagged. So it's so stupid. I hate Square right now.
just cancel the series and say.
No, I'm finishing it, and I'm just gonna give him a big middle finger at the end.
What you do is you just mute the stream. You're like, I will play through the rest of Kingdom Hearts with voice only.
No, that would be what they. I'd be giving in to them. I'm not doing that.
Oh well, no. What you got to do instead is instead of doing just that, then you got to play other copyrighted music too. You just like find more Square Enix games to play the copyrighted music for. Like just like make a complete list of all of the things that Twitch flags and like play all of them on the stream.
Oh my
in
god!
The background.
Just play Metallica on the stream, I guess.
Just literally get every single Square Enix flag possible. Be like, well, I mean, if I'm gonna get flagged anyway, may as well
enjoy it. Go down in
the
fire blaze of glory, just like that guy.
Yeah. Gosh, I really do love Metroid Prime. Just watching you play this is making me want to play it. I'll pick this one up eventually.
I mean, the physical version comes out in like a couple weeks or so. I'll probably double dip and buy the physical version because I love the series so much.
I'll probably pick up a physical copy of it eventually too, but for me, it's right now. It's like, do I want to play Metroid Prime again, or do I want to save that $30 and get the Pyra and Mythra amiibo when they come out?
I gotta get those.
I'm thinking I'm gonna stick with the Pyra and Mythra amiibo. That was the plan.
Yeah. So this is where you're supposed to use the plasma bead to melt the ice and then shoot a missile through there, but I did it without that, so yay.
My Palutena that sits under my monitor is feeling very lonely. She needs two very
I want to get a Palutena amiibo and a Dark Pit amiibo. I need those.
I just have the only amiibos I have are an Animal Crossing Rover amiibo that I got for $2 at a Five Below, and then I have a Palutena that I bought specifically because she's my Smash main. And also, I love Palutena. Right. She's really cute.
Palutena is great.
Yeah, she's a cute character, with a very spunky but also like very very sweet personality.
Yep, I love her personality in Kid Icarus Uprising. It's very good.
She's got both that like kind of motherly thing, but also like the spunky like teenager thing.
Yeah.
Going kind of at the same time. She's a little weird in that way, but whatever.
Yep. Well, works for Pit.
Unfortunately, Kid Icarus Uprising is one game that I don't think I'll ever be able to properly play because I'm left-handed.
Because they hate left-handed people.
Yeah, exactly. It's literally a game that's like, haha, you're left-handed. Well, I guess you can't play then, sucker.
Sakurai, why did you do this?
Sakurai, please just make a Switch port of Kid Icarus Uprising with dual stick controls.
I mean, I think he wants that just as bad as everyone else does, but he doesn't really have a say in whether or not they can go through with it.
Yeah, I really hope that happens. That'd be really neat.
That would be the best thing ever.
I mean, realistically, the best thing would really be mouse and keyboard controls because it's like a third-person pointing and shooting game. Like, it's exactly the kind of thing you'd want that control for. But obviously, Nintendo won't do that, so I'll settle for dual stick.
All right, got another missile. Point blank super missile to the face.
I watched an anime the other day.
Don't you watch animes every day?
Not every day actually, but we added a whole bunch of new stuff to the Plex server the other day. And one of the things we added was I watched two. I watched Do You Love Your Mom and her 2-hit multi-target attacks, which
fuck?
is yeah.
These anime titles are so weird.
I know, but like the actual title actually gives you a pretty good explanation of what it is. Dude gets isekai'd into another world, into a video game world with his mom, and his mom is overpowered, and he is not. So basically the plot is like he gets like everybody that goes to this world it gets isekai'd with their mom basically, and everybody is like, and it's a video game that mothers play with their kids to like try to get them to like become closer. Basically.
It's not a harem anime, is it?
No, it's not. It's actually
Okay.
like really kind of chill.
Okay, I'm just.
The mom is like a really nice person, and the kid is like a douchebag sometimes to her, and like the other party members that they end up accruing, like he starts to realize what a douche he's being to his own mom, and he's like, "Oh, I'm an idiot. Why am I so stupid?"
Damn, that kind of makes me feel bad. Like, why would you be so
like
mean to your mom?
It's like so sweet. Like he eventually like starts to figure it out, you know, like character growth. It's like really good. It was a really cute anime. And then the other day I watched yet another ridiculous title for an anime.
I'm sure.
I've been killing slimes for 300 years and maxed out my level.
I think I've heard of that one.
Yeah, this one's about a woman who overworks herself to death and gets isekai'd into another world, and the person and the god that she meets on the way there. Yeah, on the way where basically she's only 27 and she works herself to death. She literally dies in the office.
Damn, what the? I'm sure that's like, a commentary on Japanese culture. Yeah.
Anyway, so she talks to like the god or whatever, and the goddess is like, I have a soft spot for people who overwork themselves to death, especially women. So I'm gonna make you really cute and immortal in another world.
Because fuck it.
She throws her. She makes her a really cute 17-year-old that never ages in another world, and she just like kills. Instead of doing like anything interesting for a while, she just like, I am just going to relax and do whatever I want. And what she decides that she wants to do is just live alone and kill slimes and sell the slimes like crystals or whatever for like 300 years. And that's what she does.
Modest price.
Yeah.
A modest livelihood.
Anyway, obviously this maxes out her level because she has like bonuses or whatever, and
yeah,
she doesn't even check what her level is until someone asks her to, and she's like, "Oh, okay, I'll check," and then she's like, "Oh my gosh, I'm level 99," and the girl at the desk is also like, "Oh my gosh, you're level 99. What the heck?"
We didn't design anything for that to happen.
Yeah, and so she's just like literally stronger than every other thing in the whole world, and it's just really funny because like nobody knows about her, and then like a dragon shows up and it's like, I need to fight you because I need to fight you, you're the strongest, I need to prove that I'm the strongest, and then she just like one-shots the dragon like accidentally. She doesn't even realize how powerful she is because she's never actually done any of the things she could do, because all she does is kill slimes. That's all she did. She didn't know that she could do other things, so she's just like she's like discovering that she's overpowered.
You can mine in Minecraft?
Anyway, yeah, it's like a really good. It's almost like a harem anime without the, but because like the main character is also a girl, it's just kind of like without the. It's like she builds a whole like family. You know what I mean? Like a whole family of like mostly cute girls, but like it's a whole thing. It's really interesting. It's a really good one. I recommend it. I watched it subbed, but it does have a dub, and the dub seemed okay.
I think I heard about the dub. Also, we're fighting Thardus now.
Ooh. So yeah, that was my my two animes.
Look out, a rock!
Binged.
Oh my god, it's a giant rock.
Oh gosh, a stone talus.
Oh, I mean, that's pretty much.
Better get my climbing boots on.
I love this fight. I love this fight and this music. I know a couple times when I've caught Regirock in Pokemon, I've nicknamed it Thardus. Actually, let me scan him real quick. An animated sentient creature of stone charged with phazon radiation. The phazon radiation given off by Thardus negates auto-targeting systems, preventing lock-on. It may be possible to acquire alternative targets with a different visor. The chaotic nature of the phazon irradiation leads to instability in its structural integrity. Thardus can encase its targets in ice and its colossal size and strength make it a formidable opponent. Actually, let me, while I'm doing this, I'm going to give you the feed.
Yeah, I forgot about that. I was just watching on the Twitch stream.
Oh, let me put my visor on. I am a little short on missiles, but I think I'll be okay.
Yeah, man, I mean, I've talked about this before, but I adore really quality single-player first-person shooters.
Oh, yeah.
You know? And Metroid Prime, like, part of it for me, part of the reason I was, like, kind of iffy on calling this one of the best of all time at the time when I played it was that I did struggle with the controls a lot. And this is because I was playing the GameCube version initially.
Yeah.
When I tried playing the Wii version, I was like, this is a lot better. Like, way, way easier to control.
Oh, I forgot to go into boost ball. But I need to bomb him so I can expose his core.
And then when I played it through Prime Hack, I was like, oh no, this is actually one of the peak first-person shooters, no doubt.
Oh crap, he's slightly clipping through the wall there. I think he'll be okay. I think he has more HP in the hard mode too, because I'm not killing him with the missiles well enough. It takes a couple super missiles to get that one. I don't like how the camera doesn't focus on him in Morphball. What did you say? Oh shit, I saw a glitch where he actually got stuck in that little ice cliff there. On Twitter, I was like, oh god, I hope he's not doing that.
Yeah, I would say that this one is like every bit as good as like Half-Life and Half-Life 2, you know.
Yeah. I am really low on missiles.
Bad comparison, but I think that there's a lot of like interesting puzzle design in this.
Yes.
Not as interesting as something like Portal, but like it's definitely in competition with that in some ways sometimes.
Yeah. Yeah, I am
like
out of missiles, so we'll have to do this the hard way.
I forgot, did you ever pick up the Valve Complete Pack?
I did not. Just not my priorities.
Okay, well, next Steam sale is coming soon, you know, it always is. So.
Yeah.
It was only $6 during the last sale, though.
Artist is definitely a rock and electric type. And now there's fog too. So more thermal visor.
Man, you definitely. I mean, if you don't feel playing, well, now that you're used to dual stick controls, maybe just pick up the Switch ports of Portal and Portal 2.
Maybe, yeah.
There's a Portal Complete Pack is only like what, $20? I mean, you could play that on a superior PC version if you felt like it.
I mean, I probably would at this point. I have a good enough PC, and you don't need a good enough PC to run it anyway, so.
Yeah, that thing I'll run on garbage laptops. Ask me how I know. I literally played it that way, and I was like,
we're doing this the charge beam way. Which is a bit slower, unfortunately, but I just didn't come into this fight with a whole bunch of missiles ready. Gonna use them all on the space pirates.
So you know what Kirby game I wish would get the remake treatment?
Is it 64?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kirby 64 would be so good if they'd remake it.
I know, it's the fan favorite.
It's just like, I need to see that. That would be like, you just put the Kirby 64 game in the engine used by this Kirby game that they just made. The remake here of Kirby Return to Dreamland. Just stick, you know, just do that. It's like, you might have to like make some tweaks to like, you know, some stage design to like equip it to handle modern Kirby controls, but like that's fine. Just do what you gotta do. Like Kirby 64's central ideas are what it stands on, not necessarily its great level design, you know?
Yeah.
Like they can afford to like make some like revisionist history changes, kind of like how they did it with Superstar Ultra.
But it's not the same. Well, I mean, there's gonna be people like that everywhere for anything, but
You'd be surprised. Like, not many people not many people in the Kirby community, would like argue about like Superstar versus Superstar Ultra, for example.
Really?
Yeah, like most people are like,
it's the superior port. Yeah.
Yeah. Most people, it's like pretty straightforward. Oh, they're just better. It's just better. That's all there is to it. It has tighter controls, smoother movement, better sprite art, just everything.
Yeah. And I feel like Kirby's not as big as he is in Super. I feel like Kirby's a little too big in Superstar regular. Just in terms of
it just feels kind of weird.
Ah.
In the original Superstar.
I exposed the core. Okay. I got run over by a rock. All right, now the big core is exposed, so this is the last part. I really wish I had another missile. Oh god! And I got run over again. I need to stop doing that. Oh my god, we're being raided!
Arnold Palmer alert! Arnold Palmer alert!
We want some Arnie Palmies. Hello.
How's it going, Blue Zero?
How are we doing? Ow! Frozen.
Well, I just got done with Mega Man X3, and
Did you beat it all in one?
Yes.
Okay.
It was a miserable time. I hated it.
I'll play X3 better than anybody.
I went with the weakness. I went with the order that cuts down on backtracking, so I had to do a couple of the bosses Buster only.
And I feel like it's fun doing some of them Buster only. There we go. There's Stardust done.
It's not a fun time. Anyways.
How's it going? How's it going there, Blue Hunter? Aside from the Mega Man.
Yeah. Life's been going good, you know. I'm working. I'm working
also,
on a.
I love this part right here. Boom. I love that.
I'm working on a personal project. I recorded a video with a friend, and I'm in the middle of editing it. It's an hour and 35 minutes long. Why do I do this to myself?
What did you do?
We recorded a discussion.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. I just got done with
Spider-Ball.
The power of yo-yo. She looks like a yo-yo now.
I know it does, but it's like really cool.
How does this
looking.
thing even work?
Magnets. How do they work? That's it.
She looks like a yo-yo.
But yeah, I got done with editing the audio. Now I just gotta find footage to match with the video and music.
Is it for like a specific game?
We're doing a retrospective on the Nintendo 3DS.
Oh, okay. I was about to say you can either probably record some of it yourself, but probably not with the 3DS. So you probably have to bump some footage.
Yeah, I'm thinking mostly gameplay trailers and maybe some actual footage.
Remember to ask. Remember if it's possible to ask for permission.
Yeah, I know. But
it's just a courtesy thing.
Yeah, but
there's entire like gameplay channels that are just like royalty-free video game footage.
That too, yeah.
Yeah, there's like places you can get it without having to ask, which is nice.
You know, it's always fun. But you know,
I think I'll probably go to 10 till 10:30 here, but I think we'll probably get a lot done within that time because I'm heading towards Chozo Ruins now to pick up the Ice Beam.
And you know, I'll be real with y'all. I am very particular when it comes to editing audio.
I mean, you kind of have to be because audio is pretty delicate.
Yeah, like
I've done it. Like
for me personally, if there's like a lot of stutters and uhs and just awkward silences, I do my best to cut that shit out.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Yeah. And
but don't make it like, make it like sound natural, but like if it gets in the way a bit too much, then obviously edit it out. But still make it sound as natural as possible too. I feel like that's a thing people can miss out on.
Yeah.
I'm really low on missiles.
You fight the boss and then you die to these things.
Yeah, that would be bad.
Can you imagine?
That would be embarrassing.
I have a lot of E-tanks right now, so I'm okay. Also, I'm playing this on hard mode, so.
White woman jump scare.
What the fuck?
Hey man, I saw the tweet on Twitter. I just had to.
Oh, I didn't see that, so that's where the context is. Okay, I was like, what's the context of this? Please explain yourself.
someone made a tweet about like how you could see Samus's reflection, and
Yeah.
I was like, and someone commented that in the QRTs,
Oh
so
my
I just
God.
had to. I'm sorry.
Where is? That's what I need. Oh no, not that one. It's.
I was gonna. Oh man, I should play Metroid Prime.
This is such a good way to play the game, and it's so good. Where's the? I know it's somewhere around here.
Yeah, I'm surprised. I joined the stream and I was immediately greeted by Proto singing the praises of the dual stick controls, which I was not expecting. So I'm
Yeah.
pleasantly surprised you've
But I'm-
begun
Yeah.
on the path of the modern first-person shooter.
It,
Congratulations.
and like, admittedly, it probably will feel weird if I ever go back to the original GameCube version, which I will probably do at some point. Because I
Wait,
still think
what's the difference between the original GameCube controls and
there's
literally,
no dual
literally
stick.
just controls completely differently. Yeah, it's like a
You
completely different
control the
controls game.
you control the full camera by left and right. It's sort of like tank controls, but not really.
okay, I see.
But you swap beams with the C stick. So there's no
Huh?
yeah. And then you aim up and down by holding the right trigger and moving your the thing.
Oh wow, that
God, it's just not. I could not do it, dude.
I'm used to it. You people didn't grow up right.
look. Hey man, I grew up with. Okay, feel free to make fun of
Oh,
me, but I grew up with stuff with like Call of Duty and Left 4 Dead on the Xbox 360. So
Yeah,
you know what?
I mean, you probably by that way you're probably grown up that way. So you know.
Yeah.
There we
Dual
go.
stick controls, baby. That's where it's at for.
Yeah, that's.
I mean, let's be real here. The best way to play first-person.
But
shooters, of course.
if dual
with
stick
mouse
was
and
not
keyboard.
if
Yes.
dual stick was not possible for them to do originally, I
Prime
feel like
hack where
they
you drink when.
if dual stick controls were not possible for them to do originally, I think they handled it in a pretty good way. That's all I'm saying.
For the record, there is no excuse for them to not have dual stick on the GameCube. But it totally works just fine when other games did it. It was just ill-conceived. That's all. But I mean, aside from that, like I said, this game's design is so good that like.
It can work
You
well in
know.
any control style. That's
Yeah, it's like it's one of those things where it's like I don't care if the controls aren't that good. You can get used to it, no matter how
Yeah.
weird it is.
yeah. Either any way you can get used to it.
Right. So.
I mean, it's weird
But
having.
yeah, God.
It's weird
Replaying
having-
Prime 1 with Prime Hack was just a absolute. It was just like it blew my mind, dude.
It's
It
weird
really
having
did.
spring ball on the R button, but
What's crazy about playing through the game with on Prime Hack is that you know how like you lock on like all the time.
Yeah,
with,
I do that.
with the
Yeah.
original, and even in this version, of course, you probably do it a lot too.
oh, I do. Yeah, I do it all the time.
You literally do not have to lock on like ever when you're playing with a mouse and keyboard. It's
I mean,
crazy.
you probably don't really even need to do that when you're playing the Wii version or with the Wii controls.
Well, I mean, yeah, but it's like still a little less precise than a mouse and keyboard is. Like,
Yeah.
So you still probably want to with certain things in that, but like in this one, it's just.
Is there Prime Hack? I don't know if I asked this before. But is there Prime Hack for 2 and 3?
Yeah, Prime Hack Dolphin supports all of Metroid Prime variations too. You could play it. You could do it with any of them.
Okay, even 3.
Yeah, even 3, and I think it even has like stuff that like that automatically does some of the motion control nonsense for you, so you don't have to like mess with anything.
Oh yeah, like the freaking grapple beam shit.
Yeah, it just I think there's like a hotkey for it. It just like hooks into the game and gives you hotkeys.
Yeah.
There's even like a texture pack you can install that gives you like keyboard and mouse UI elements.
Oh, okay.
In fact, you pretty much have to install one of those because you want the crosshair to be smaller.
Yeah. We'll be back in this room because this room is where the plasma beam is, and you can't. Unlike you in the original release Prime, you can actually get the plasma beam early relatively easily. I haven't done it because I don't own a version like that. Because I own the version of Metroid Prime that came with the Prime 2 demo disc, and that was an updated version of Prime.
I have no idea how this prediction will pan out, but my prediction for Metroid Prime here is that the next Nintendo Direct, they're gonna shadow drop 2.
I really hope so because I love 2.
They're gonna shadow drop the same style remake for 2.
I
guess.
love
That's what my
2
guess
so
is.
much. Like, I think Prime is definitely like the superior designed game, but I love the atmosphere and exploration in Prime 2 more.
It'll be exactly the same too. It'll be $40 on the eShop, and then it'll come out later that month.
I think that's good.
Yeah,
And then 3. I don't know if they'll do 3, but if
I
they
think-
do, if they did 1,
I think
they
they'll-
should. They should.
I think they'll do 3.
3's gonna be a bit of a weird one with how the motion controls worked, but I think they can do it.
Press that key code.
Switching it to dual stick controls should be enough, I think, to make it like really playable. You know.
Every time I think of Prime 3 and its wacky motion controls, I just think of Johnny's video.
I do too.
Press that key code.
Because it's
Rip
very
off
blatant.
that panel.
It's very blatant in its Wiimote usage, but
Pump that some bitch up.
yeah. But it's like I feel like they still handled it relatively tastefully, even though they were forced to do it. So.
I mean, hey, it was an early Wii game. We had to show off that motion control.
Yeah.
It was as tactful as it could possibly be.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
You know, much like how
it was not how Metroid Other M was, for example.
Yeah.
Oh god. Well, Metroid Other M was done by a completely different studio.
We already went on for like a good 30 minutes about Other M.
Yeah.
Did I miss the Other M trash talk?
I mean,
you pretty much did.
Everyone was streaming tonight, so I mean, it's it's not your fault for missing that.
I hopped in and we got to talking about Other M because it got brought up in the in the chat, right?
Yeah. Or maybe you brought it up. I don't know.
The long and short of it is I played through that game. I can't remember if I
So did I.
I don't think I 100%ed it, but I definitely.
I know I 100%ed it.
And God,
why do you do this to yourself?
I just did not.
It's just so I don't have to play it again. Here's the short list of things that I complained about. Number 1, the story is really bad. Number 2, there's a lot of contrived nonsense in it. Number 3, it was a very bad mischaracterization of Samus. Number 4, the controls are awful and make you miserable. And number 5, sometimes the camera zooms out too far and it's kind of hard to see because the game runs at 480p, so it's like hard to see sometimes. That's just a problem with it.
Oh yeah, the contrivances with Adam's fucking authorization shit. Good Lord Almighty.
You're dying in a heat-based area, and then he tells you can turn your suit on. It's like, thanks,
Which
asshole.
makes literally zero sense. Like, there's no.
I would have
excuse
rather.
for it.
I would have rather that Samus did
Like,
the thing where she just.
do I have permission to put the metal part of my suit on? Like, what's next? Where's the line?
I feel like I would have rather preferred, Samus just loses all her upgrades at the beginning. I would have rather preferred that.
Herder, am I allowed to attach my left arm? Like,
Am I allowed to touch this button?
Okay, but to be fair, to be fair, there would be a good reason to have power bombs.
The player, have to ask Adam for permission to press the button on the controller.
That's something I'm very, very willing to understand is the power bomb shit. It's like, that's fine. And
that's
then
a small nuke right there.
Yeah. Everything else is like, it's shit. Fuck you, Adam.
I mean, I'm just like, it was just so miserable.
Gosh, dude, and like, little birdie.
Oh yeah, Ridley's a Pokemon now. Because he has 3 stages. He has like the small one, and then he's like half Ridley, and then he's Ridley.
Yo, this is something we actually my friend and I talked about in the 3DS retrospective, is how like everyone was upset with Other M, and then years later they slap us with Prime Federation Force, and everyone was super pissed.
It was just really.
I can get over there. What the hell?
Federation Force really isn't even that bad. It was just extremely tone deaf. That's all it really was.
It was like, I feel like it was like a bad case of wrong place at the wrong time.
Absolutely, and
imagine if the 2 3DS Metroid games were swapped and they got Samus Returns, and then later on they dumped Federation Force on. Everybody would have like, oh, this is kind of cool, right? And that's it.
Everyone would have just been like, oh, it's a cool little spin-off. That's cute.
Right, but because it was the other order, it had just come off the heels off of Other M. It was more like getting punched in the crotch.
I'm gonna try one thing because I've seen this trick done.
It was also revealed during E3 2015, which is like the worst E3 ever.
What else is shown at that E3?
Star Fox
Zero.
okay. Anything else?
Xenoblade X, I guess technically.
Nah, that was okay, but
Well,
oh
it is
gosh.
the worst.
Uh-oh.
It may be the worst of the 3 Xenoblades, or 4 Xenoblades, I mean.
I'm
but
not gonna get
hang
that.
on, I'm trying
anyway.
to fucking
That's a bit
Yokai
like-
Watch was also revealed.
Chokai Watch, oh no.
The thing that
no.
made level 5 pretty much stop selling things in the West for like a good couple of years.
And then Mario and Luigi Paper Jam.
Yeah.
What
That's such
even-
that is such an okay game. It's the most okay game of all time.
Yeah, and Chibi Robo Ziplash.
Oh,
This
that's
game this game blows.
Man, fuck that. No, seriously, fuck that shit. That they literally just said we're gonna make a completely not Chibi Robo game, and then the entire
don't buy
future
it-
of the franchise hinges on this entirely not Chibi Robo like Chibi Robo game selling. Not to mention the fact that the last Chibi Robo game before that was like a crappy like photo fucking thing, and then before that, the only Chibi Robo game that came out in the Americas was Park Patrol, and it was like a Target exclusive.
No, I think it's Walmart.
And then, either way, it was like some specific store. Okay, you could only get it there, and it was like, and that game was actually good, but nobody could get it because it was like impossible to find. And then they actually released an entire second Chibi Robo game that's like a direct sequel to the first Chibi Robo on GameCube, and then never released it outside of Japan. Like, they just set Chibi Robo up for failure. They just completely set it up for failure. And by the way, that game, Chibi Robo, what is it? I think it was like there's like a fan translation that localized it to Chibi Robo Clean Sweep. It is so freaking good. It is fantastic. It's like an incredibly great DS game. Like I don't know how that never came to the West. It's so good. It's like really, it's like a hidden gem, man.
They thought they were
Definitely-
gonna do the same
definitely
thing
worth
Fire
it.
Emblem Awakening did, but it didn't.
Just didn't. No, here's the thing. Fire Emblem Awakening knew what it wanted to be. It understood
Yeah.
what made Fire Emblem great. It wanted to be the best game that it could be.
Yeah.
But then Chibi Robo Ziplash over here is just like, no, we're going to give you something that's not Chibi Robo. Buy this game or we're never making another one.
This game blows.
Yeah, this game deserves to go in the toilet.
I will never forgive Nintendo for what they did to my boy Chibi Robo. A cute little guy.
He's just a little guy. It's his birthday.
How could you do this to him?
And then they post that one image of him on fire that one time because people were talking about Nintendo Directs or something.
Good.
I can't remember what the context was.
I feel so sorry for Chibi Robo fans. They don't deserve this.
I loved Chibi Robo, man. I loved the original Chibi Robo.
Yeah.
And I've played every single one. I even played through like half of Ziplash before I got so bored that I like wanted to kill myself. It was in Minecraft. In Minecraft, excuse me.
I wanted to dig straight down.
Minecraft.
I wanted to game end myself.
God, it's just so sad. I actually even kind of liked Photo Finder, even though it was kind of crap. Like I
I
think
thought
that
the
like,
idea
creative.
was kind of cool, but
I just
It
remember
was-
what else
It
was.
got boring pretty quick, but you know.
I just remember what else was at E3 2015. Fucking Animal Crossing Amiibo Festival.
oh yes,
Oh, that was you know what? You're
That
right.
was
That was
such-
like the worst E3 ever.
That was such
That's
a
like
big
all-
slap on the face.
That's gotta be like as bad as the Wii Music E3, like almost at least.
Was
Yeah.
that 2008?
what about the one where they ended? I think 2012. That was the first Wii U showcase one where they just ended with the fireworks of Nintendo Land.
God, that's just. Oh man, the Wii U era, man. It's just.
It was
such a-
bad. It was obviously
a
the worst. It's the
dumpster.
worst part of Nintendo so far.
Worse than the Virtual Boy.
There was a
No.
couple of really funny directs
mean-
though during the Wii U and 3DS era, especially the one with like the robot chicken people.
The Virtual Boy didn't last very long. The Wii U lasted about 5 years.
By
Do you remember?
2015.
You guys remember the robot chicken Nintendo Direct, right?
Oh, that was great. That's one of my
2014.
favorite.
That was the best one.
Honestly, that was
Yeah,
the
that
best.
one.
That was probably one of the best
And that
directs
one
they've
was
had.
yeah, that one was also Wii U and 3DS. I mean, like, it's not like it was all bad. They just like kept not making good things.
Yeah.
2014 and 2017 are probably my favorite E3 Nintendo Directs. I mean, I mean, 2015 was such a bust that they only showed off Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild at 2016.
Yeah.
Man. No, 2015 was just that year where the Wii U was dying, the 3DS couldn't save it, and Nintendo was just secretly hoping in the background that the Switch would be successful.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember where pick up some items that I can get.
I mean, yeah, literally, like in the last days of like the late development of the Switch was it was still being headed by
Iwata.
Iwata, even though he was in the hospital. Like it's pretty crazy, that
Yeah.
whole situation.
Yeah. But hey, you know what? The Wii U fell and tumbled and didn't even get started, so the Switch could run.
Yep. Ow, I got
I still think the Wii U is like the objectively best Wii and GameCube.
Yeah.
If you're gonna play Wii and GameCube games,
well, I mean, it's the best way to play the Wii in an official way because it upscales all the Wii games to 720p.
You know,
well,
I still haven't figured out how to
the
homebrew.
upscaler and the Wii U is pretty bad. It's
Yeah.
better actually to output to 480 and let your whatever thing you're using to upscale do it.
I
Yeah.
still need to learn how to mod my Wii U so I can get GameCube games on there.
Oh man, hit me up in the DMs. I got you.
All right, cool.
Yeah, he's
because
done it.
I do
Yeah,
not
I'm a bit of
trust
an
myself.
expert. Yeah.
I do
I
not
can-
trust myself with
I can run
like,
Nintendo. That's all I can do. Right now.
I'm a bit of a Nintendo pre-Nintendo Switch at least. I'm really good at like hacking
that's a
Wii
train.
U's and 3DS's. Like,
I've already
I
hacked my 3DS.
man, in my teen years, dude, I used to do so much beta testing for Wii stuff. You know USB Loader GX. Do you know how much time I spent working, literally like just sitting in IRC with developers and
Oh my
like
God.
reporting bugs and helping them debug the problems, like all of the different issues.
I can imagine.
It was literally like I would just do that like for fun. Like I would sit down and like find all the bugs in these things and like report them. So like the reason USB Loader GX is so stable is at least due in part to my efforts.
You know, I just don't want my Wii U to be collecting too much dust.
I think the thing is great. I recently installed on my Wii U two shortcuts. One that opens the Homebrew channel, and then one that opens USB Loader GX directly from the Wii U menu. And it actually switches the Wii U from 1080p to 480p when it does it
Oh wow.
as well. That's pretty sweet, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you don't have to mess with any video settings. It's really neat.
Oh man.
All right. Let's go get the ice beam.
Yeah, it's because, you know, part of the reason why I still haven't modded my Wii U yet is because I do not trust myself with trying to mod or hack consoles, because I'm just afraid that if I do one wrong thing, then that's just a solid brick I have lying around now.
Well, you don't want to like go about it
fortunately,
carelessly, but
Fortunately, Wii U stuff is pretty safe and pretty easy. I can tell you that for sure.
Yeah, and I know we all know the joke. Haha, 3DS is easy to homebrew.
I would actually argue that the Wii U is easier than the 3DS. It's actually like pretty like it's almost foolproof, honestly. Like the way that it works now is it's literally just like you copy some files to the SD card and then you open a browser URL and then you click a button and then it opens the homebrew launcher, and then from there you just install you just run one of the programs on your SD card. I think it's like Payload Loader Installer. And
it's Payload.
What it does is it installs a hack into your Wii U's health and safety app, and then you can set that thing to launch it when you turn your Wii U on, and then your Wii U is just cold booting hacks after that forever. Pretty neat.
Yeah. I'm also surprised at how easy it is to put like stuff on the SNES Classic. SNES Mini.
that's easy because
You literally just drop in the ROMs you want.
right.
Yeah, there's even
in
like
Minecraft.
there's even stuff. Yeah, in Minecraft. There's also like you can also drop like whole RetroArch plugins for other systems on the SNES Classic if you want.
Oh wow, that's
Yeah, you could literally run like Genesis and NES and Super Nintendo, like all that through RetroArch if you want, in Minecraft.
in Minecraft.
Yep.
We're not saying anything, Nintendo Ninjas. Everything is jokes.
Everything is in Minecraft.
Everything is 100% kosher. Don't worry.
Yeah, for legal reasons, all of this is a joke.
Except for the part where "fuck you" for what you did to Chibi Robo. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's not.
Yeah.
That's not a joke. That's not a joke. You could fuck off for that.
And they're just like, who's the fuck is that?
Who's Chibi Robo?
What is a Chibi Robo?
Oh man.
Alright.
I still haven't forgiven Capcom for what they did to Beautiful Joe.
They've done so many things to their series.
Yeah.
Wasn't there
It's
like
hard- It's hard to
Wasn't it
remember
like,
they
what,
have
4
series
games?
of these anymore.
Yeah, why do you
It's
think
on-
they let go of Keiji Inafune?
At least they're doing
Well,
something.
in
with Mega Man
fairness,
stuff.
Keiji Inafune, the moment he tried to do something on his own, like it imploded, like so
Good.
fast. Yeah. Mighty Number 9 was not good.
Nope. That's why I didn't play it. I
I've
didn't
already
even bother.
I've already told the story, but it was when was that first revealed? Like the Kickstarter, 2013.
Something
You
like
guys
that.
remember the Pizza Explosions trailer?
Yes, everyone does.
Like 2013. I remember hearing about Mighty Number 9 distinctly because, Capcom at that point was just canceling Mega Man games left and right, and I was like super bummed out. And then my sister, my older sister left me a note one morning and said like, "Hey,
Like
check out
anime
Mighty Number."
fan on prom night.
Then my older
Oh
sister
my
left.
god.
Like what
We
the
get-
fuck?
We got Chozo Ghosts.
Yeah, and then my older sister left me a note in the morning. It said like, "Hey, check out this little Kickstarter project called Mighty Number 9. It's made by the same guy who created Mega Man." And I got so hyped. I was so excited. I was like, "Oh yeah, this is gonna be a return of classic 2D platforming action like Mega Man, but not really." And then I donated $30, and then the
At the
whole
time-
thing went to shit.
Yeah, see, for me, even at the time, I was a jaded fuck. I was like, "There's no way this is gonna turn out as good as people hope. I'm not gonna bother supporting this." I'm just too cynical. I think.
So we got Chozo. Well, we had the first run-in with Chozo Ghosts there. They're probably the most annoying enemy in the game. Like, I think Cheat Freak, you might
How so?
be able to agree there. Because, well, at first you
Yeah.
can't. At first they disappear very often, so you can't lock onto them. Then we'll run into more here soon. But you can't lock onto them. The only way you can damage them is with a power beam. No, missiles don't work, and any other beam type does not work. Only power beam. They do take significant damage from the super missile, which is good. But you have to pay attention to where they are, and also if they hit you with their like attack, you're kind of like stunned for a moment, and you like lose your charge and stuff like that. And they just dart around all over the place, and you fight like 3 or 4 at a time. You know what? Speaking of which, I miss shit. I need to go back to Flogger's room because I missed something there. Shit. I can backtrack there. It's fine. I mean, I'll have to come back anyway because we'll get the ice beam.
Yeah, I remember the Ghost Chozo being a little annoying, but I don't remember them being too significantly annoying.
They're
like,
not
to the point
too
where
bad.
like-
It's just
I think it would be more of a problem if you had to deal with like more of them at once.
yeah. There's usually like 4 or 3 at a time.
Yeah. it's
Also,
usually not,
we're going bowling.
and yeah, there's not like usually a lot of other enemies to deal with either when they're around, so it's not like it's particularly hectic, you know.
Oh, gutter ball. Oh wait. Did I not do that right? Oh, I didn't bomb the thing. I'm dumb. Okay. I like the.
Like an anime fan on prom night. I
I'm-
can't
I'm-
believe they
I'm
said
dumb
that in
like an
an actual
animation.
trailer.
Oh my god.
So I like this Chozo statue here. He likes bowling because he bowls Samus.
God,
A new path is opened. All right, no gutter balls. Let's do it.
I mean, there were some good.
Oh, it's a
Kickstarter
7-10
games.
split.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Like Bloodstain, Curse of the. What is it? Bloodstain.
Oh, I
Yeah,
need to turn. I think I need to. Hang on one sec. No, you're good. It's just that.
Bloodstain, Shovel Knight, Undertale. What else was there?
A Hat in Time.
Wait, that was a Kickstarter game?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Fantastic video game, man. I told Proto he needs to play it. You need to play Hat in Time, buddy. You gotta do it.
I know.
I know. I hear it has some pretty wacky fucking mods, so I might consider.
it's just, I mean, like all you really need is like, I think I'd say like the min spec for a Hat in Time is probably like a 1050 Ti, like a GPU.
Yeah, you don't
CPU
need much
really,
for it.
CPU you really just need like any i5 or better. Like really any i5 will do as long as it's like second gen i5 or newer maybe. It's like really you need
No
anything.
fish.
But like realistically anything that's like not a laptop GPU is gonna be able to play that game. You know?
Rest in peace, fish. I ruined their home, and they went down the drain.
Yeah, it's super good. You know what wasn't good? Ukulele.
Yeah.
Not good. Not a good game. Like
I'm just thinking of I think that isn't that Fallout or like Skyrim something like somebody will remember this. I can't remember what that meme is from.
That's from. Oh man, I think that is a Bethesda game. I know for.
Yeah.
Shunned. You've been shunned by your entire community.
What's that from?
That's from Fallout.
Oh, Fallout. Okay.
Your reputation has dropped, and as a result, you may be shunned by your fellow community.
That's what I did with that fish. Those fish there that went down the drain. And we got the ice beam. Ice beam's kind of like a shot. What?
Stop! You violated the
It's
law.
the law.
Hand over your. Your goods are now forfeit.
So the ice beam is like a shotgun type fire rate, I guess you could call it.
It's really good for fighting Metroids.
It is. I mean, who would have thought? Well, actually, there's a type of Metroid in this game, the fission Metroids, that are actually immune to it.
Imagine a Metroid game without Metroids. Wouldn't that be a thing?
I mean, without fighting Metroids, Dread. But there's technically a Metroid in Dread. It's Samus.
Oh, dude, spoilers!
Oh no.
Oh wow! Like anybody who cares about Metroid hasn't played Dread like day one. That game was so goddamn good.
Dude,
It is so good.
That's still my goatee of 2021.
Yeah, is that 2021? Yeah.
Yeah, almost 2 years ago.
Yup.
I remember when we were watching the E3 Direct that year, you popped the fuck off.
I did. You're right.
Dude, I could not believe. I was like actually like, am I dreaming? Literally.
I think everybody was like that.
Because like that's just like too good to be true. It still is. I'm still in disbelief. I can't believe that it happened.
Yeah.
And then it was nominated for GOTY.
Now, if only they'd announced like an HD remake of Chibi Robo, then I can rest in peace.
No way that's gonna happen.
No, but I think Nintendo has decided to just let that series go the way of F-Zero.
Ow.
I feel like we're more likely to get an F-Zero game than a Chibi Robo game. Seriously.
If we ever get another F-Zero game within my lifetime, I will actually eat a Captain Falcon amiibo.
Okay. I'm
gonna hold you. I'll hold you to that.
We'll air fry it for you. Oh shit! I have to come around the other way. Fuck! I forgot about that.
No, I'm being serious too. If we get another F-Zero game within my lifetime,
you need to stop doing this to yourself. You're gonna kill yourself doing one of these things one of these days.
In Minecraft.
You're gonna kill yourself in Minecraft doing one of these things one day. You're gonna dig straight down, my friend, and you're not gonna come back.
I'm just saying, man. Like, if we ever get a new F-Zero game,
don't mind it.
If we ever get a new F-Zero game, I will actually just like check to see what reality we're in.
I will vomit up my entire intestinal
You're just gonna like
tract.
start googling things you remember and seeing if they still exist. Just be like, what other things have changed in this new reality? And you go on Google and you're like, ah, yes, I see. That Kirby game I remember doesn't exist. That's weird.
Oh man, I'm pretty sure I would remember a Kirby game if it came out.
What's this? Sonic 1 doesn't have Spring Yard Zone anymore. What in the world?
Fuck?
What universe is this in? Just like suddenly random tiny details in games that you remember are just like non-existent. It's like the universe mandala affecting you. Being gaslit.
Oh, man.
Okay, I need to go this way. I completely forgot to go to Lagra's chamber this way. Because, I'm done.
The other, that's funny. The reason I said the spring yard thing is actually there's a story behind that. I was actually like, I googled yesterday the wiki page where it lists all of the Sonic like zones in every Sonic game, and for some reason I don't know why, Sonic
have
1
Spring Yard.
Yeah, they didn't have spring yard.
Wow, I guess they forgot
Was
it
this on
existed.
the Sonic wiki or was this on Sonic?
It was like
Retro?
the Sonic. It was like the Sonic fandom wiki that came up. And
The
I just
stupid
clicked on it.
fandom
I
wiki.
needed to reference
that's-
a list of them. And what's
That's-
really weird is they reference, instead of Spring Yard, they had like some like Sonic 1 Master System exclusive zone listed under the 16-bit Sonic for some reason. I don't know
my
why.
God. This is why you never go to the fandom wikis, everybody. You just go to
They're the only ones that
dedicated
exist
wikis.
anymore.
Oh no, you still got some.
I remember when the
like-
Xenoblade wiki used to be good.
I mean, you got
Yeah, I've been trying to. I tried to help for a while on the Xenoblade wiki. You know.
the fandom one.
Well, I
No,
mean,
just-
that's the only one that exists now.
Yeah, there used to be another one, but it was a lot better.
Oh yeah, but like
I have contributed data to it. In particular, Xenoblade 3 stuff when Xenoblade 3 was new.
yeah,
I was adding
I,
edits.
yeah,
Here we go.
the JoJo wiki does have its own like non-fandom wiki.
Yeah, Terraria's major wiki used to be on Gamepedia, and then Gamepedia got bought, and then Terraria said, "Fuck you, fandom. Go eat a dick," and they made their own. So now both wikis exist.
The Homestar Runner wiki just goes dummy for some reason.
Oh, I love the Homestar Runner wiki.
Didn't
Cybershell
Cybershell make a video? Yeah, he made a video about
Yeah.
that.
Also, apparently, Cybershell said, this is kind of off topic, but he said some people on TikTok was doing his Operation Soda Steal shit. And it's just
Oh
like,
yeah. Well, he
Yeah.
didn't. He didn't do. For the record, he didn't do that. He just popularized the story.
yeah.
I mean, it is a pretty cool story though.
I remember, for the record, I was around for Operation Soda Steal. I remember that. I used to use.
You were on the boards?
Yeah, I was on the boards of what was it? GameFAQs.
Game FAQs.
Yeah. I used to hang out in Poll of the Day. Do you remember do you know what I'm talking about?
Oh, no, I don't. I've never used
There
GameFAQs
was-
like that.
Okay, so GameFAQs had forums, right? And every
Yeah,
game had its
I know
own
GameFAQs had a
forum.
forum.
Yeah, there was like this in culture of on the GameFAQs forums. Basically, what it was is boards would be like dead, like all of them, because like there's like too many. You know what I mean? So what people would do is they would go to the boards and they'd be like, "I claim this board," and then basically, as long as you were the last person to post there, the board was yours, right?
Yeah.
So there was like shit posts a lot. And here's the thing, like almost all of the boards on GameFAQs were for specific games. Because of course that's how the site was. However, there was like 2 or 3 general boards, and one of them was for Poll of Day, which is basically on the right side panel of Game FAQs every day. I don't know if this is still the case, but there was a poll every day, right? And this poll would be like, just like
Blue
question
Hunter.
about something, like,
Here's
really-
Chozo Ghost, by the way.
yeah. And so basically what you could do is you could vote on the poll and then click on view results. And then from there was another link which would take you to the forum where the poll of the day message board would be, right? And so there was this whole like really weird subculture there. And I remember there was a lot of like really like just like really heinous bullying all the time. Like,
Well, I mean, it was the early internet, so
Yeah,
and there
I
was
mean-
like this. I remember this one guy in particular who was like everybody on the board like just knew this guy was like a pedo. You know what I mean? But they
Oh,
couldn't get him
no.
banned. They couldn't get him banned because he would never do anything on the boards that would warrant him getting banned, right?
Well, that's
So every
dumb.
time he would post, people would just quote post him and just bully the shit out of him.
I mean, for good reason.
deserved.
Single time. I don't remember what his username is, but I feel like if you Googled it, you'd find it.
God. Anyways, were you there? Like, were you on the board for Operation Soda Steal when that got started?
I was there. I did not participate, but I was there. Yes.
One thing I also remember is remember Chaka Conway said he never used GameFAQs again. I mean, he tried using it before, but that like I think for when Super Paper, I think he talked about this in the Super Paper Mario LP, where he went on there to ask a question about how to progress in this one part of Super Paper Mario, and somebody said, you're a loser, get a life. Why are you asking about this the first day the game came out? Because you must be a loser and not have no life. And then he's like, oh yeah, I'm not using this ever again. That's why he said, I think that's why he said he hates game facts.
Oh yeah, it's awful. It was actually like, it was like almost as bad as, it was arguably like worse than 4chan in some ways. Seriously. Like, the moderation was just so laughably bad. Especially on the weird boards. Like, if you would go to like a random game board and like post something offensive, nobody would do anything about it. It would just be there forever, right?
Man, you know, every time I went to like on a guide, I just went on GameFAQs to like look up a guide. I would hate the shit where it's like ASCII art of the game logo on the top, and it's just like, oh well, I know this is gonna be a bad one.
Yeah, I've ran into a few of those too when I would look up those old walkthroughs.
You know, I'm probably just a stingy motherfucker, but over time I've come to just like not really like text-only guides.
Sometimes, yeah, I don't really like text-only guides too, especially like I tried looking up some guides for Super Metroid because I wanted, because I'd be doing runs and I'd be missing one missile tank or one super missile.
Realistically, it was entirely GameFAQs' fault that was the case for years, like decades, really. Like basically the entire first like decade of that entire site's existence, there was no way to put images in your guides. Just there wasn't.
Yeah, I mean,
it was
that's
literally
yeah.
Everything had to be 100% plain text, and there's no excuse for it. By the way, they literally like 10 years late into the site existing, they were like, oh yeah, introducing HTML guides. You know how easy it is to write HTML.
Yeah,
anyone can do it. People could have written a guide like in HTML 10 years ago. Why is this a new feature? You know?
It's like Weird Al said in White and Nerdy. I even made a homepage for my dog.
It's just, oh my god.
Hope somebody got that.
Something about GameFAQs. Just, thankfully thankfully nowadays there are like actual dedicated sites to specific games. So, you know, you don't have to scour the depths of GameFAQs to get the one thing you need.
Now, say what you will about GameFAQs, text-only guides, but there is one distinct advantage to having a text-only guide, and that is that if you're on a DSi and you went to GameFAQs, you could read the entire guide.
Yeah, in the internet browser.
Yeah, okay, yeah, you made your point.
Yep. And same thing is true if you're on the Wii. You could just read the entire guide on the Wii browser. It was fine. There was no issues. GameFAQs continued to work on the Wii, like, it probably still works on the Wii, I think.
The internet browser still works on that, right?
Yeah, I don't know how well it works. You probably get screeched at by about HTTPS and TLS 1.2 or whatever, but like,
yeah.
Assuming you can find sites that still support TLS 1.1 handshakes or whatever, it probably still works.
Yeah, this is why I hate Chozo Ghosts. I mean, they don't get easier to fight until you get the X-ray visor, but just trying to find them is, and popping them with the super missile, that's not too bad. It's just, it's just a bit annoying when your lock-on goes off. There we go.
I never mentioned this, but I was offered to be a mod once on GBA 10.
Really?
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah, you know what? You said that. You said that.
I told them no because it was all, I was like, I'm not gonna hang out in this cesspool. This is like right as Free Shop took off. They were looking for new mods. Yeah. Because basically the entire site was just getting overrun with like angry little pirate kitties. Yeah. Basically. And I was just like, yeah, no. I still have some friends who are like supervisors and mods on GBA 10, but like I can't use that site anymore. It's like really, it's like become just like, it's just, there's like a lot of hate on it, honestly. It's like,
yeah, I mean, most sites are going to be like that these days.
These like smaller forums, they're just.
What's the name of that one website that was basically like? What's the name of that one website that basically had like full on, like Donkey Kong Country maps, like even with like the pre-rendered sprites and stuff.
DK Vine? No, that's not it.
Yeah,
it's not ringing a bell for me.
Yeah, but I always thought that was cool. I always thought that was a cool thing to have, but fuck me,
it's a strike.
Eat up my RAM.
And there's another energy tank. Let's go.
No,
Alright.
everything's in it. No, everything's a web page. Like even your Steam library is a web page.
Wait,
Yeah.
it
Oh
is?
yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
the Steam library is HTML.
That's right.
You learn something new every day, I guess.
It's
Steam
actually
lied.
like way,
Steam lied
I
to
mean,
you.
it's actually very nice, honestly.
Steam lied to you. These games aren't $1.99.
For the record, what they use for the version of WebKit that they use for the browser that's used by the library is actually different from the web browser they use for the store. It's like a tightened up version of it.
I want to get a Steam Deck one day.
Yeah, me too.
I would too, but my only real thought on it is just like I feel like I wouldn't use it that much because I don't really use my Switch in portable.
I don't
mode
really
very
get the
much
point
either.
when a lot of the games people would want to play on there require internet access. So it's like, you know, I don't know. Actually, I'm gonna. No, yeah, I'm fine.
Oh man.
Because we need to go back to Phendrana Drifts, but I think I'm gonna save that for next time. I think I'm gonna get a missile pack, and then I'm gonna save at the ship. And then we'll be done.
There's this one game I want to play on stream, but I don't know if it'll be entertaining or not.
Which one's that?
Would that be?
Have you heard of a game called DD Streamer Overdose?
I know what that is. It's in my wish list. I haven't picked it up yet though.
Yeah.
Why am I not surprised you know what it is, even though I don't know what it is?
It looks like a great time. It reminds me of geez, I don't know. It reminds me of like a number of things. Mainly, it gives me like Hypnospace Outlaw vibes, but like also like weird visual novel stuff vibes. So I'm not really sure what exactly it is 100%, but
I think you're like managing a streamer and weird shit happens.
oh, it's like a VTuber streamer, yeah.
No, it's just a regular streamer.
Well, I guess what I should say is it's an anime girl.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
But I hear things go very depending on what choices you make and how you progress through the game. I hear things get pretty off the rails.
Yeah, there's like a lot of like from what I've heard, like mental health type stuff in it.
Oh come on! Oh, yeah. Where is it? Where is it? Oh fuck! Okay, that's fine. We'll be back for it. Let me get it early.
I want to compare it to Doki Doki Literature Club, but Doki Doki Literature Club does its own like weird shit.
I picked up. There's like I have a whole bunch of visual novels I need to get through now because I have like there's a humble bundle right now for the Sakura series, which is like a whole bunch of.
Oh no!
Yeah, I just picked that up because I wanted to read some more of those. I read like one or two of the first or like they did another bundle of those like about a year or two ago, and I read a couple of those and they were actually pretty good, honestly.
Too bad they're all banned on Twitch.
Oh yeah.
Well, they have to be because there's like Boopa in them.
And
you know how Twitch is okay. Twitch is okay with Booba, but only if there's like some woman actually showing it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Wow. And then they'll ban her for like a day, and then she'll be back in a hot tub the next day.
I didn't realize that I almost got approximately half of everything in the game, so we're kind of like halfway through the game now.
Oh wow.
So
that's a big fat 50%.
Yeah, and under 4 hours, that's pretty good. So, but I'm no speedrunner.
I'm gonna take off right now. Take care, Brodo.
All right, see ya.
Yeah, see ya. Have a good one.
All right. So yeah, that's gonna do it for today's stream. Thank you to all of my wonderful artists and stream layout designers, Mystic Arts, Fruity Made, Sakura Art, Mama Mithra, and Tayaki Chow. Thank you guys so much for them. Tomorrow, we're gonna be doing Kingdom Hearts. Hopefully getting near the end of the game. There. And then Friday
last hour flew. Wow.
I know. It's crazy.
We're having some really good, interesting conversation.
Yeah, I know. So. I felt bad because I felt like I didn't really know anything about it, so I didn't really say much. But sometimes that happens.
Well, I mean, sometimes it's fun to just hear a cool story. Also, like I was talking about, like all the crazy stuff that would happen on Poll of the Day.
Yeah, gosh, that was pretty interesting.
Yeah, it's like I have more stories about that, but I'll save them.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. So tomorrow we'll be doing Kingdom Hearts, and then I should be here for that. Yeah, probably. I have a schedule out. Hopefully I'll be able to fulfill all of it. But yeah, hopefully we get Kingdom Hearts done, and then we'll get Metroid Prime done, and then we'll do more Pokemon, because I actually figured that out what to do. It's just loading it
Nice.
worked. The bike works. I'll have to try it again, but it does work. I don't know what did it,
Well,
but it works.
I'm glad to hear that. That was a weird problem you ended up having.
Yeah. So we'll get back to Pokemon too.
Someday we'll finish that Ocarina of Time randomizer, maybe.
Maybe.
That can be like our whoops fallback on
Yeah, that's a good
something
that's a
type
good
name.
idea. That's a good idea. But I hope Majora's
Yeah.
Mask works soon, because I really want to do that.
Me too, honestly. Like Majora's Mask is way better.
Yeah.
So
How to also
All right.
one question too. Since it's a multi-world, how does resetting time work? Real quick before we go.
In Majora's Mask randomizer, when you
Yes.
reset time, time does not sync between multiple players.
I would imagine it wouldn't, but I
Yeah,
wouldn't know how that works.
unless you download the mod that does that. There is a mod that does sync time.
So there is a way to do it. Okay.
Right, and if in that case, when one player plays the Song of Time, all players are forced into the Song of Time immediately, basically.
That's funny. That could be cool to do though. But
Because of course, in order for the time to stay synced, it would have to do that. That aside, most of the time people don't do multi-world. Most of the time people just do standard randomizer online. Multi-world is where you have two different ROMs where everything is in different places, and
oh yeah.
yeah, and basically what it does is it splits up the items that could possibly, basically it doubles the amount of junk that's possible, because my world will have different items from your world. So like if I was playing in Majora's Mask, then I would be in a different world from you, right?
Yeah.
So I would be getting I could find the hook shot, and then we both have the hook shot, right?
Oh
But
yeah.
there
Yeah.
would be no hook shot in your world. I would be the only one who could find it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's how the multi-world stuff works. I've never done that. I don't know how interested I am in doing that, because to be honest with you, there's enough junk items in the game as it is.
Yeah.
But plus I think being able to see each other and having the crazy skins is kind of fun. So
Yeah. Well, okay, we're gonna end it there. Who's streaming? I don't. Oh, Vanilla's streaming. Let's rate her. Man, she's streaming about the same time I have. She's still going. All right. All right. I will see everybody later. Go say hi to Vanilla for me. All right. Take care.
all right, go ahead.
All right. There we go. All right. We are good.
Cool.